Oh, here, let me actually do a little something here. Hopefully this doesn't come through the audio, but I'm going to try to move my mic a bit. Because, went back to look at some of the old footage, and as it turns out, my mouse was causing some issues. Yeah, it's still gonna come through. Well, sorry about that, but I hope you guys don't mind hearing the mouse too much, the scroll wheel and everything. I'll try not to use it as much, but yeah, geez, let me adjust this thing a bit again. There we go. Hopefully that works out fine. I'll have to look back later. I don't know if it was annoying or not. Oh, did I miss some loot over there? Well, either way, we had just found the Order of the Cart pushing their cart away.
What's on your mind?
She's out of healing spells. Oh, we have a Cure Light Wound spell, that's right. No, not that one.
Follows in our footsteps.
A little bit of healing, not much. Alright.
Together we stand.
Some healing.
Open your heart to me.
There we go. Wow, that was a good luck. That was a good Cure Light Wounds, jeez. Okay. Let's clear out the rest of this place. Uh-oh. Right, those things. Yeah, you're playing enlisted, I know. That was a seriously crazy match I had on that before I got started on this. That was the reason I was delayed, was because I was playing enlisted and kind of steamrolled. Well, not really steamrolled. I didn't do that great. If I did better, we wouldn't have had to deal with... Why is your movement speed so slow? Oh, right. Medium armor. Yeah, I forgot about that detail. If I did better, then wouldn't have had to lose. I actually lost that fight I was telling you about in the Discord. Had 0 enemy tickets left. They captured the last point at the last possible moment. Just, that was such a good fight.
To share your treasures.
Definitely what I'm going to be remembering, that's for sure.
We shall overcome.
And swing. It's one ghoul dead, at least. I can't get rid of the recruit monikers, though. Oh well. Jesus Christ. Missed me.
I'll hit you. Go for their heart.
Alright, well, Jeff, can you... Anyway, actually, Sela goes up next, right? There we go. Let's just grab all their loot. Oh, dear. Yeah, we're overloaded. It's fine. I can deal with being overloaded. I can actually very easily deal with being overloaded. We have a lot of potions now, so I could use up some of those on healing. Won't fix the overloaded problem, but it will fix the other problems. Namely, the health-related ones. So we're still going. That has a DC 14 religions check. I can make it, but it's going to be a hard one.
I did it. It happens sometimes.
There we go. Gray hair, ashen skin. This person fell prey to a Nabasu. Oh my god. Yeah, this thing just does not want to function properly. Oh my goodness. Look. Just down there, please. Stop it. Gray hair, ashen skin. This person fell prey to a Nabasu. This demon sucks the very life essence from its victims and transforms them into ghouls. Our GM actually threw one at us in the Crimson Throne campaign that we played in, or that we're currently playing. Though that one did not last long because it had a paladin and a priestess or a cleric of Pharasma just kind of sitting there going, mm-mm. You don't get to do anything, buddy. You die now.
I am helpful, am I not?
Oh, is that enlarged person? Nice. Scrolls of that are really handy. Okay, so there's zombies over there. I wonder if they fixed them. Let's find out. If you don't know what I mean that before the zombies had a error with their code and would not attack for some reason. I think it had to do with being stunned. I think they accidentally had it so that being staggered got rid of their main action, which made it so that whenever a zombie took an action, they basically only had a movement action, and that was it. And you can't transfer movement actions in this game, so... God, I love that I don't have to worry about being blocked anymore. Oh, it's such sweet, sweet justice. Alright, take a shot.
Late for apologies.
Damn it. You take a shot.
Every strike count.
There we go, that's a hit. And Woljif, if you don't mind, thank you for murdering him. So yeah, this zombie's gonna just walk up, because he's staggered, because all zombies are staggered, and they do not get to attack. It's one of the downsides of using zombies a lot of the time. You have to plan out so that there's a lot of them and that your party can't go through all the attacks, or there's another enemy nearby that's going to be a bigger threat, like this guy here, who is a shadow, and they are not friendly. I didn't turn off turn-based mode, did I? No, thank God. What button was it? Y, that's it. Alright. So shadows are... So it's immune to negative energy. It is immune to damage from non-magical weapons. This could be an issue. Thankfully, though, we have a shaman. Or, I think she's a shaman. Spirit Hunter. Is that a subclass of yeah, that's a shaman. So I could use Spirit Weapon Enhancement to give it a enhancement bonus, making it a magical weapon, meaning that she could do damage to him. As for Geral's using a magic weapon, so... Oh dear, you've made an error, haven't you, my friend? Smack! Sit down. Up comes the zombie, slowly shambling along.
Surrender or else.
Not great aim there. That's better. That's much better.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Yeah, if I remember right, even though they're staggered, they don't count. They don't.
Without risk.
Oh my goodness. Sailor, you have a problem with your movement speed here.
Into the fray, the light. Take you.
Thank you. That was, Have to keep dancing her forward. What is the bonus that you have on more religion? Okay. It's a decent one. It's doable. I'll just save really quick to make sure. The dug up graves and other clues indicate the necromancer has recently conducted a ritual here.
Forwards.
Because, of course, they did. Those necromancers just can't leave well enough alone.
Without a doubt.
So yeah, sorry for the late start. I had a bit of a late morning wake up.
Do not fear. Do not
Alongside
waver.
playing Enlisted for a... It was one match, but it took a long time. It was a hard-fought fight. Was a little bit tired yesterday and a little bit tired today, but I'm going to go for as long as I possibly can. Because I recently got the vaccine, so I am done getting vaccine doses. I've taken the second dose now, and I will not have to worry about that again. At least for the time being. You never know what might come in the future, but we'll worry about that when it comes. Oof. Smack. There we go. All right. Take a shot, please. Good hit.
Endure this.
God, these things have such... Ooh. Failed to do any strength damage. Failed to do any strength damage at all. That was lucky. That was very lucky. I could kill it on my turn now.
Cover me, all right?
Jral has got a magic weapon after all, and I think you do too, don't you? Yeah, you do. You have one. Let me go ahead and just smack him one.
Guide my blade.
Oh god. He's down. Is there another one coming out? Yep. That one did manage to get through my defenses. I unfortunately don't have any uses of lesser restoration.
I'll hit you.
Oh, good hit.
You won't survive me.
I thought they were immune to damage from non-magical weapons. Oh well. It's got strength damage and it's permanent too. I will need to use lesser restoration then. Unfortunately, I don't have that one prepared right now. I'll have to use it on the next morning. So it's probably a better idea to hold off on it for now and try to take advantage of traveling around to do it. Alright, so... I'm just checking the spellbook really quick to make sure I don't miss anybody's spells. You know, we're almost there. Once we hit level 4, that's when we can start getting spells. And since Jral has access to the high charisma, he should be able to cast at least a spell. Let me see here. There is some loot just up ahead, so we're going to try to grab that. Yeah, right there. Just some goods. Still something. And while I might have some strength damage, it just breaks it down to 16, which isn't as bad as it possibly could be. I think the only things left for me to explore within the region are just a couple of small things. Like these guys. The city's fallen at last. How glorious. Now I can stop pretending to be a shopkeeper and spend all my time on my true profession, or passion. Reanimating the dead! Yep. Cultist Necromancer. Because, you know, they couldn't leave well enough alone. Speaking of leaving well enough alone, what's up? I missed. Did you just get hit with blindness, Woljif? Woljif. How long does blindness last? Is that permanent? That's permanent. Yeah, everybody else has a 50% miss chance now. So, that's wonderful. Let's see if we can't deal with the cultist. The key power extra attack and using perfect strike as well. We'll also 5-foot step to try to get a little bit closer within range.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
How much HP does he have? Oh, it doesn't matter too much. We got this. In fact, I'll make sure that we have this. That'll help compensate for the strength negative by giving me extra 2 hits. So that's 8 hits on him. I can charge now. Can't charge a lot of things, but I can at least charge. How close can I get with a charge? Like almost on top of him. I missed though. Yeah, we're just gonna probably go down. My own fault, I charged him in there, but... Oh yeah, I could use Slumber, can't I? What's your will save? +5? And she has... If I'm right, it's the witch plus her charisma modifier plus her level. So you can... It's a 50-50. It's a 50-50. Let's try it. The biggest threat has fallen asleep. Wonderful. I love it. Oh, God. Alright, 5-foot step, and let's put mage armor on you just so that you can survive. Because you don't have any armor right now, due to being spellcaster. Yeah, I know he has 2 bonuses of the same thing. It's fine. Oh, wow, he could hit you on it, too. Let's leave the cultist necromancer for last, because he's unconscious. So let's just deal with the cultist that's trying to knock Woljif out. Okay, he's coming to us. Missed though. Probably want to use that. And then can't charge the zombie, but I can charge this one. And then Sela, who will have a flanking bonus. Perfect. And then 5-foot step up closer to these guys. Kind of like a unit consolidation from 40k. Well, 5-foot step in because Droll has a reach weapon, but it doesn't matter if it's outside my reach, so to speak. I missed. My accuracy could do with some work, but it's okay. It's just fine. See? It's just fine. Let's go ahead and move you up a bit more. Because you have some abilities that can help out. Okay, Woljif, can you possibly hit him? Nope, concealment. Concealment does not deny me attacks. Alright then. At least you're hitting just fine. And that cultist just isn't waking up until after everything's said and done.
The spirits demand your blood.
The inheritor.
Got him.
Guide my blade.
Can you actually just move without worrying about... Oh, no, no. You will get attacked if you move too far. Alright. Okay, wow, I have some serious reach right now.
Do not hold back.
Oh, come on. Well, okay. It wasn't as bad as that attack.
Too late for apologies.
That was pretty... That was just bad.
Distract them for me.
Come on. Ah, concealment.
It's all your fault.
Well, he's unconscious, but I'll take being unconscious over being dead. I missed.
I'll cut you wide open.
Good crit. There we go. That's what we needed. Was that max damage? Oh, yeah, that was actually. That was about max damage. Well done. Rolled like I think a 5. No, wait. How did it get 13? Unless the bonus damage doesn't get doubled, but that... No, wait. It has 14. Damage was 14. Damage source Cold Iron Masterwork Rapier. 1 point from slashing, though. That's what got reduced. Okay. I see.
The light continue.
I have a weird system for doing this stuff, I guess. My good man, I apologize for what's about to occur to you. This guy is not gonna have a good day. Not gonna have a good day. Hi. Oh, he woke up, actually. He did actually wake up, which is surprising. Not too much is up, just killing a necromancer. By just ganging up on him with everybody. He tried to heal, too, is I think the saddest part. The disfigured corpse is laid out in a neat pattern in preparation for an unknown ritual. Yep, that unknown ritual resurrected the dead. That's what it did. It did do that. So there's a lot of fire around here. I'm actually kind of concerned. City be burdened. Oh well. Yeah, that enlisted seems like it's kind of a... Gotta be really careful with that game, how you play it. But, I did good when I played it, so... Just get some practice. Was there a perception check failed? What happened? How do you fail a perception check? Was there anything over there? There wasn't. It's odd.
Stand ready.
This is interesting. There's no theater performers to rescue this time. I did not, in fact, spot them within the city. I don't think they got removed. Oh, god damn it, I did that again. Yeah, drop that, please. That's 30 pounds worth of gear we don't need. So you're there, Ramian, and... You know, what the heck? Where is... So, what I'm trying to find is... There's a, somewhere around here? Somewhere? Oh, no, wait. Was it over here? It was over here. There was a, group of performers that you need to rescue over there. So I need to get over there. Do that. Probably heal a little bit as well, maybe. Not sure. After that, it's going to be heading over towards the tower, because that just requires a scout, which we have wool gyps, so we can handle that. I kind of feel like I should probably swap Camellia out for Nenyo. And then, like... Yeah. I feel like that would probably be best. Where's... Am I in the wrong spot? I'm in the wrong spot. I need to go, like, over this way. Yeah, he's over here. That's right. Holrun's over here. I need to talk to him. Just checking my lawful good alignment, because I'm paladin. Don't want to lose all my powers. That's the thing, is that you can weirdly be too good as a paladin in this game. Because there's no lawful good options. There's just good, lawful, evil, neutral, or like, I actually think there are some neutral options, but stuff like that where you just kind of balance things out. I talked to Rami. He's not your enemy. He only wants what's good for Chris. The Inquisitor gives you a black look. I would consider those words an admission of treason from anyone else, but I don't wish to draw my weapon against he who has been given heaven's gift. And I won't, as long as you don't do anything worse than conniving with that rabble-rouser Ramian. Oh, I won't ask you again to kill the rabble-rouser, but as soon as we liberate the city from the demons, my faithful will hunt him down. I have to go. Go on and keep your head down. Yeah, I'll need to tell Ramian about Holrun's decision, but... Still. Idiot. So yeah, I think I need to go through this way. And then there's a house that's over here, which has a bunch of theater performers, and I'll need to get over there. Where are we? Where are we going? Why are we going that way? That doesn't make any sense. Hold on, guys. Come on. Just go this way. Go this way. There's a gap here we can cross. I guess I shouldn't have clicked over there. I think there is like a passageway down there somewhere over here. Is this it? This might be it, but we'll just try to get across the bridge. Much as I don't want to try it because we have some people that are fatigued and it's a rather nasty athletics check. What's your athletics, buddy? I have a 50-50 chance. I'm going to save because if we fail this, we're going to be at this for a while. Holy shit, we made it. First try. Oh, Axis had a plane. Apparently you can take out the planes with rifles. Just based on what I know. Yeah, he succeeded at the check, and then... We got everything. Alright. Okay, so it's a bunch of dretches. We can handle dretches. Okay, there's a dretch and an Abercondalu. The Abercondalu is a bit more of a threat, but...
The inheritor,
You know.
guide my blade.
I'm sure we'll be fine. Just walk up to the Abercondalu and kill. Yeah, you're still blinded, buddy. I'm sorry about this.
Why not both?
Ah, that makes sense. Okay, so he just sundered armor on... What did you just do there? Wait, hold up. Why did you cause fear on me? That doesn't work. Pallet... Oh, God. Smack. He dead. He's dead and he's not getting out of that pile of rubble over there. Oh, that was a good hit. That was a fantastic hit. Alright, let's keep up the good work then. Let's move them up a bit first.
I will see this through.
And then, am I still... No, not centered. Alright, so... Move me up to there. Actually, move me over here to the left. There we go. I see that physics is about as stable as it's always been in the Pathfinder realm. Hey, look! There's a bunch of fiendish giant centipedes over there. Ah, let's go say hello. The fun way. You know. Yeah, you can charge it.
What's that there?
Wham! That did good. Oh, you can actually hit it. Hey! Okay, there's more of them around. That much is for certain now. Let's just have her move up a bit, because she's probably going to stumble onto them. Nope. So just move you up. Oh, Jesus! That giant fly was invisible.
The light take you.
Strike as one.
Oh my God, it's all the way over here. That distance. So from here, all the way over here. God, those things go so far. It's like they forget that gravity works for a couple seconds and then they just go flying. Oh my goodness. Yeah, let's see about getting them out of here. Just save the game because I think this is an athletics check. Even the huge pile of junk isn't enough to block out the exclamations coming from beneath it. Reveal, O dearest darling beauty of mine, why didst thou turn thy gaze on me? Pray tell, thy husband I called a friend at a time, but love 'tis like an ocean, friendship a well. But wireless, how are we to live, my sweet? Booms a deep, masculine voice in response from beneath the same pile. Indistinct rustling follows. Pass me the ale, will you? Well, oh, we could do this easy. Just a 5. Move the pile of junk, please. The pile shifts easily, revealing an entrance to some kind of cellar. There's an interesting-looking chest among the items. Silver ring, jade, green quartz, port. Found the ale. Look, the door is open, and now we are completely at the mercy of whatever's up there. If it really is a demon, we have nothing to fear. We have the power of inspiration after all. But hand me over my ladle and that rolling pin. Just gonna bop a demon on the head with a rolling pin. Well, good day to... Oh god, I am right in your face. Let me back up a bit. Grandma Gretlin, the director. Now look, it's not a demon at all. Greetings, kind friend and rescuer. I am Grandma Gretlin, theater director, and these are the members of my company. Granny, that's not a ladle. That's one of the props for the Malevolent Lich performance. The one Tina made. It's a scepter or something. Oh, she made it out of my ladle. She wanted to use a broom handle, but I put paid to that draft idea. Says the dwarf with dignity. Oh, I've seen your show. You're very funny. Especially your play where the woman slowly climbs onto the chair while singing and then falls off again. Ember claps her hands in delight. Well, it is actually a great tragedy about unrequited love. The chair you see, it represents a tower of rock rising up above the raging sea like the finger of a giant. And the woman, she isn't supposed to fall, but rather gracefully cascade in the swirling abyss below, just like I showed her 100 times. But I'm glad you liked it. What were you doing down there? We were rehearsing. Our art distracts us from our fear and panic. The dwarf waves her ladle emphatically, doing a fair impression of a conductor. Really? When I'm scared, I eat. We tried that too, but our supplies ran out. But art! Oh, art is eternal. I see. That's why you were asking where the ale's gone. Can you get somewhere safe? Oh, don't worry on our account. We'll be going to our basement in the next street. That's where our lambkin is. We're not afraid of demons with lambkin around. Lambkin? Lambkin, says the dwarf readily. Our male lead. He'll protect us. Don't worry, we know what we're doing. I'm worried. I have to go, though. Good luck. I think you need it. Thank you again for rescuing us, stranger. Today you did a great service for Mendevian culture, and perhaps the culture of all Galarian. You will certainly be remembered in future eras as the one who saved the critically and publicly acclaimed Next Door Theater. That makes sense, yeah. Well, alright. That looks to have been everything in this area. I know that there is a couple other things that need to happen in this area, but I can't do those things until after I complete... What? Oh, hi. I was going to say, until after I complete other tasks, but I guess those other tasks also involve fighting a bunch of ghouls for some odd reason.
Cover me, all right?
I guess it kind of makes sense that you don't want to have Woljif charging while blind. I don't think I want to have him falling off a cliff either. Just...
Surrender or else.
I got it, guys! Down he goes. Just falls into the ravine. Oh, not dead. Nearly dead, not dead. I do like that they gave the ghouls actual artwork, finally. I think last time it was just like some pretty basic stuff. It wasn't anything like this.
You are today's sacrifice.
Down he goes. Oh, so those two are stacked up on each other. That's a bad idea. You're very lucky I... No, wait, no. Hang on. No. Ah, damn it. I could have done a cleave.
Time to share your treasures.
Ah, well. If I get another round, I'll hit him with a cleave. God damn it. I need to remember that I have cleave as a thing. Oh my goodness. Could this thing auto-update? I feel like it just needs to, like, actually be where I'm at, but it never does.
To the fray.
Endure this.
2 good hits.
It's all your fault.
Yeah, it's alright. You'll be fine.
Spirits demand your blood.
Smacked that guy into a wall. Alright, back to what we were doing. Namely, getting out of here. There we go. Okay, I need to drop some stuff. Leather armor seems like the best option, yeah. Drop. Really don't need all this stuff. Drop. Drop one more. At 6 gold. That's alright. 30 for that much. That half plate I gotta keep because that's 150. Okay, that drops. That gets dropped. Okay, I need a little bit more. Let's reach 15 pounds. I could drop those. 62, 50 for 30, 62, 40 for 37, 12, and 6. Alright, so let's drop the shields, because these things are only worth 5 gold each. It's not really that much worth it. There we go. And then this thing is 6 golds for 20, which is just barely over, so I could probably drop something or other. A couple of these scale mails could probably be dropped. There we go. Just one was enough. And then we could leave. Since we're coming back here, I can get all this stuff later. Except for the travel supplies. I don't need those. This game does not use that anymore. Alright, so we've made it across. So let's head towards the Estrad Tower. It'll take about an hour, but that's fine. Now's a good time to rest. That was There we go. There's an error on that one. Somebody's probably already told him about that. Camouflage. Go ahead and camouflage it. That should make it so that we don't get spotted easily enough. And they've got a good night watch going. As for alchemy, nobody in here knows how to do that stuff. And as for divine services, I've got that almost covered, actually. She's better at it than me. Wow. And with that, yeah, there's a pretty good chance to avoid the Abyss of Corruption. There's a lot in this region, too. I'm bad at alchemy, and I'm decent at the night shift. I'll go ahead and just take a night shift. It says rest for the recommended period, but we don't want to do that. We want to just rest for 9 hours, just to get rid of the fatigue. Okay, failed to weaken the impact of corruption, but the chance to attack us was lowered. No incidents at night, and we're good. All right. Oh, and we have got rid of my other problems, too. There we go. Someone's on the road. Oh, this might be Nenyo. Nenyo! Oh. Nenyo! And why is that woman stripped? I don't... Like, okay. I have to ask that question because it... No, wait a second. Her armor is right... That she has a boot on. But she was also killed. And it looks like she just kind... I don't know what happened there. I don't know if that's just like a thing. Like she got knocked out of her armor or what happened there. Like there's a helmet, a glove. And it looks like she has a boot on. Well then again, that's just a regular shoe. It's not a male boot. I am unsure. We're gonna leave that be. So hello, Nenyo. How's it going?
Wearing a robe? Check. Baphomet symbol around the neck? Check. Crazy eyes? Check. Note to self. Bring a mirror next time to be able to adjust the optimal level of eye craziness. Everything is ready for the experiment.
The woman produces a crumpled piece of paper from her sleeve and takes notes.
An audience. Problematic, but not critical. You there, boy. Stay out of this. It is counterproductive to stand in the way of scientific progress.
Who are you? What are you doing here? Whoop. Off they go.
Who's that? I don't know her.
Greetings, boys and girls. I am your sister in sin, a devotee of Lord Baphomet's dark will, and so on and so forth.
Oh no, this is gonna be perfect. It means that we get to hear the cultists get upset at getting the answers wrong.
She looks like one of us, but she talks kinda weird. Who's there with you?
Who? Oh, them. Just an audience. They don't matter. Consider them a supplementary component of the coming experiment.
Shrug remaining silent. I don't know what's going on, but I guess let's just see what happens.
In the name of our Lord Baphomet, please be so kind as to undertake a little test of your competency in our wicked cause.
It seems the cultists wish to say something, but the woman won't let him.
Let's start with something simple. So here's my first question. What is Lord Baphomet's favorite weapon?
I feel like that's the glaive, isn't it? Because everybody here's been using the glaive. But then again, I don't think that's right. Isn't it the axe or something like that? Oh god, I gotta check this now. I remember checking this last time too, and I was like, ah, that's it. Yeah. But it's either the glaive or it's an axe, because he's a minotaur. Yep, it's a glaive. That's why everybody's been using it.
We will not answer to you.
Our lord can wield any kind of weapon. He is all-powerful.
Wrong. He wields no weapons at all. He doesn't need any. He just gores his enemies with his horns.
You know, you would think that... Guys, let me just ask you a quick question. What weapon do you have the most of right now? And why do you use it? That's, you know, kind of an answer to your question now, isn't it? Ah, well. I'll just stay silent.
These answers are wrong. The correct answer is Isergall, a glaive made of red adamantine.
Yep.
This experiment has taken quite a surprising turn. I would never have expected the followers of the great Baphomet to be baffled by such a simple question. Fine. Let's recalibrate the difficulty and proceed with the next question. Please name Lord Baphomet's sacred animal.
A bull! Of course, everybody knows that.
It's not actually a bull, if I recall. Yeah, it's an aurochs. It's close to a bull, but it's not quite. They closely resemble domesticated cattle, but they more resemble a large razor-horned bison.
Yep, and a cow.
It's an aurochs, as a matter of fact.
I'd like to ask you to stop prompting them, but it seems they could do with a prompt or two. It appears the experiment has yielded results which are as unexpected as they are incredible. Baphomet's cultists have not the slightest idea about who Baphomet really is, let alone any in-depth knowledge of his ideology or philosophy. I'm positive that this news will cause a sensation in widest scientific circles.
Yeah, I didn't think about this last time, but that's actually a weirdly interesting thought that, like, here I am with a cell phone, right? And I've got Google at my fingertips. If somebody asks me a question on, like, oh, what's Shalinn's favorite animal? I could immediately say, like, well, she prefers the songbird, because I have looked up most of her details for making a paladin of her. But in universe, most details of a god aren't actually that readily available. It's all just, like, historical texts and, like... Nenio here knows because she's actually studied it, but most people don't get access to that kind of thing.
Damn it, she's right. I'm a shitty excuse for a cultist. And my mother used to tell me to become a plowman.
Hey, take it easy. We've only had 2 questions. You there, come on, ask another one. We'll get the next one.
I'll ask them some more. They might still manage it.
Is there any sense in continuing? You cannot answer the simplest of questions. I am ashamed of all of you, as cultists and as individuals.
Please, ask again. I can answer. I'm sure I can.
Oh my god, they added in a little begging animation.
How do you spell Baphomet's name?
Oh no. Remember what I said about how, here, let me turn my mic down just a little bit. I'm getting into the red. Do you remember what I said just a moment ago about how I have access to a cell phone? And most people in the world don't have access to texts? Yep. All of a sudden it becomes way more obvious of like, yeah, this is going to go horribly wrong.
B-A-F-A... Oh, screw it. To hell with Baphomet. I thought it was gonna be fun, but instead there are all these questions. I'm done here. I'm going back to my home village, back to my mother.
Oh dear. Yep, something popped up. No, stop that. I need to pause something. Hang on. War Thunder popped up. God damn it. No, stop preparing to download. God. No. Bloody hell. Let me task manager this. That timing. That timing. No. Come on, where is it? It's probably the smart launcher. And task, please. There we go. There.
Hey, wait! You there! How dare you stir up discord in our ranks? Grab her and tie her up, and her entire entourage too!
The experiment is complete. Unable to deal with the questions, the cultists decide to deal with the examiner instead. A typical reaction for a person who has never been burdened with any intelligence. Now you're gonna start hitting each other, aren't you? Please, proceed. I won't interrupt.
God damn, Nenio.
Defeat is not an option.
I love this. I love Nenio so much. She's just fantastic. Oh, they got the first turn, but they're gonna of course use it on that, and yeah, this isn't gonna go so well for you guys.
We shall overcome.
Wham! Oh, that didn't quite go to... I don't remember to hit that button. They also did add in a little like turn end button at the end of this, I just noticed. Oh, and it even has like a speed up animation thing on it. That's nice. Oh, and you can minimize the thing too. I love that. Just little details.
Guide my blade.
Down you go. What buffs do you have, actually? You have rapid shot and deadly aim. Interesting. No. You also are flat-footed, so I apologize for what's about to happen to you. God, if I could get Woljif Pounce, that would be amazing. I would love that so much. So, Shan, there's not really much of a way to do
I'll
that.
cut you wide open. I'll hit you.
Good hit! Just 5 foot step closer just for a quick second so you can possibly hit most people in the... Yeah. I like the sound of just the... Sounds in so much pain. Hi! You're gonna take an attack of opportunity, my friend. And you only dealt 1 damage. The absence of an answer is an answer too. Huh. Well, Nenio?
The result is statistically predictable, especially considering their intelligence level.
You don't say.
What about you, boy? Are you ready to answer some questions for the good of science? Let's proceed with the experiment. My first question is simple. Which colors does the goddess Iomade prefer?
Oh, I know one of them is gold, but... Oh, red and white. Thank you, Lore Religion.
This answer is correct. It is comforting to meet at least one educated person in the melting pot of ignorance that is Canabras today.
I wonder, if I get all the questions right, will I get to be like her partner rather than her assistant?
Let's proceed. Did Aradin take part in any crusade before he died?
If I remember right, I hit yes, he did, and that was not the right answer. He died before the start of the Crusades.
Your answer is correct. Aradin's death dates to 4606, and that is precisely the year when the World Wound was opened. The First Crusade started back in 4622.
Now, this is a bit of a trick, because he did actually go crusading. It's just not the kind of crusade that we associate with modern-day crusades in Pathfinder.
Your knowledge would make Mendev's crusaders proud. My final question is, what is the title that Aurilu Vorlesh bears? Is she the architect of the World Wound, the Lord of the Labyrinth, or the Border Acquisitor of the Shapeless Abyss?
Well, she's the architect of the Whirlwind. Yeah. The architect of the Whirlwind.
That's correct. Most excellent. You successfully answered all of my questions. Splendid. Amazing. This is a breakthrough. I thank you for your cooperation. It seems to me that I owe you an explanation. My name is Nenio. I am an explorer, a pilgrim, a yet-to-be-recognized scientific luminary, future author of the great Encyclopedia Galarianica, and rector of all Absalom's universities at once. Future rector, I should say. I also know several spells.
Doing good. Just dealing with Nenio's... Nenio. just dealing with her. Now, you can finally tell me what you were getting at with all these questions?
It is so heartening to see you strive for knowledge. I have been conducting an experiment comparing the intellectual abilities of the average cultist with those of the average crusader.
Okay, Nenio, I'm just going to level with you for like 5 seconds here. Paladins get 2 skill points a level. So if you want to know the reason why we're not that intelligent, it's because we're 2 skill points a level. Why we're 2 skill points a level? I don't know. We're the most learned of the bunch, but 2 skill points a level. Well, most learned of the bunch outside of, like, wizards. Yeah, good to see you, Cap Drago. I think I do remember you. It's been a while, though.
And I must admit that you passed the test with flying colors. This does offer a glimmer of hope for the future of Crusade. I have always claimed that despite the popular beliefs about the limited intellectual abilities of those in the army, at least some of them can be considered educated. It pleases me to see that I was correct.
So you're trying to say that I'm mediocre?
Yes.
Oh! I forgot how blunt she was. You're thinking of making a gnome cavalier using a gnome hook hammer and a centipede mount? Doable, doable. Why do you keep calling me boy? I have a name, you know.
I apologize for an injury to your ego, but your name is irrelevant on the grand scale of the universe. Thus, it cannot possibly interest me. I will forget it as soon as I hear it. To avoid unnecessary confusion, I'd prefer to not know it at all.
Again. Ouch. Cannabis isn't safe right now. Shall we join forces?
Do you wish to become my follower? To accompany me on my expeditions to the World Wound? To assist me in my experiments? To run errands for me? Perhaps even to write down my deepest thoughts for the benefit of future generations? Oh, how splendid! Of course, I agree. Truth be told, I have no money to pay you. But you will be aiding the progress of science, and that is its own reward.
Nenyo's stuck in her own world is, I think, the best way to put it. If we join forces, you'll have to follow my instructions during our expeditions.
Huh? What? Oh, yes, the dangers and these battles. Of course, I will follow your orders. I place my life in your capable hands, so I can focus on the things that really matter.
Yeah, she just keeps making, like, exactly. I think Wrecking Havoc has it exactly. Just she keeps making those slices with the sharp letter opener. They don't cut deep, but oh god, they hurt. I agree. It's a good thing I have lay on hands to deal with these burns.
Excellent. You're hired. To think that I finally found someone to accompany me. 27 Crusaders before you said no. Not one of them saw the undeniable appeal of my offer.
I gotta give her at least some credit. She's persistent.
Your first assignment is to take me to a safe place. I have to admit that today's experiment has left me quite tired.
Alright. I am gonna drop Camellia for her because, while Camellia can heal, I've got 2 paladins. I think I'm good on the healing for a while. Also, I have Ember, first class healer of the party, honestly. So let's take a look at your gear. Well, gear I say. I know, create pit, and create pit. I'm gonna fall into that pit so many times. She doesn't really have too much use for stuff like... well, she could use shield, actually, because that blocks magic missile. That's actually a fun thing about shield, is that magic missile attacks directed at you become blocked. I had a very fun moment in a Carrying Crown campaign where I got hit with a magic missile spell and just deflected it with shield. Also, you have, like, no equipment on you whatsoever. Probably want to go with a light crossbow. I mean, they're about the same. Why? It's just heavier. Oh, and it's a dark... oh, that's a... oh, wow, there's latent evil in that weapon. I probably don't want to pick that one up myself. A club with nails. Actually, I'm going to give that to her because there are a couple of occasions where you want to do bashing damage. And you don't want to use up smite. Usually I want her to have, like, a crossbow. Because she has a high dex. Just, dear God, her strength score. And then, oh, we got magic armor. Half plate +1. Better than the banded mail. No dexterity, but to be honest, I don't think that matters. That's still a +2 bonus to your AC. Yeah, you're good. You're at 24. You're fine. All right. That's just a golden signet. I could actually give her the braces of armor, because if I put any kind of armor on her, the spell penalty is going to come back to bite me right in the ass. I've played this game before. I know how this works. I will get shanked by my own stupidity on that front. Other than that, there's not really too much I can give her. She could use a sling staff? That's odd. Yeah, she's not evil, she's just very oblivious. You will find out, like, immediately into this that Nenyo is intelligent, but only in so much as she is inside of her own mind, essentially. She's not exactly smart. I could give him the purple stone knife, but I think I should keep that on me.
Together we stand.
Wrong button. There's still some more loot around here. Let's probably go and pick that up before I leave the area. I think that guy had like a unique item on him. He had a silver medallion, that's what it was. It's like she very much wholeheartedly believes that she is a genius, and that as a genius, she deserves recognition, and that's sort of how things go. Heavily oblivious. Heavily. It is interesting to see just how oblivious she can be. Oh, I give her Shocking Grasp? That's not one I'd want to use on her, though. That's Bone Meal. What am I doing? And then that's Scroll of Shield of Faith. I can't use that on her. Move Fear? No. None of the stuff I can actually give to her except for the ones I just did. Wait, get out of here. There you go. Yeah, so yeah, Ray of Six. She's actually... Her main spell is Skull is Illusion, and the weaker ones are Abjuration and Necromancy, which is why she doesn't use Shield, right? Because Shield takes up more time for her. Or more spell slots, I mean. Well, I guess we just go with the meme. Extra Create Pits. I'm going to be doing a lot of falling. Is there any other spells I could possibly utilize for her? Not really. What about you here, Woljif? You still only have first level spells. Grease is a good one, but Color Spray is kind of lacking in this particular system. The reason that I say Color Spray is a little bit lacking is because there's a lot of enemies that are actually kind of resistant to that. Not Shiny Chitin. Cheese! Area exit it is. Off to the tower we go. Still need to reach the Tower of Estrad. Ah, jeez. Oh, some dead duelists over here. I could probably actually take a look at them and see if I can't get something from it, but... Oh, that I made. Oh, God. That's a hard one. The character I'm playing right now is one that I made. And he's one I'm playing in a Crimson Throne campaign, and I've been loving that. That one's taken all kinds of twists and turns. But, I think that the character that you guys usually see me play as, Rorin Tesharan, who is just your bog standard rogue, has always been one of my favorite characters. I think it's because I've used him so much. And I've gotten to really flesh out who he is as a character. I've gotten all these ideas in my head about him and everything, all that sort of stuff like that. I think that's kind of one of the things that helps cement a character as one of your favorites is how much you use it And using Roared so much kind of really cemented him in my head as somebody that I love playing as. Geralt here, though, is very recent. He's not as old as Roran. Still love playing as him, though. He's fantastically fun to play as. He's always been that paladin. It's just like kind of in over his head a lot of the time. Kennevis burns, the city that should never have fallen. Fate shows no mercy. Clouds may veil the stars, but nothing can hide the light in someone's soul. And I see this light in you. A little sad this isn't voice acted, but eh. We will stand shoulder to shoulder with you against evil. I hear the echo of a familiar voice. I feel the warmth of my kindred flame. My brother, we will help you. And the buff. See, we got buffed with, I think, prayer. Whoever you are, keep quiet. There's a horde of enemies just beyond this door. Come over here and you'll see there's a handy way up nearby. Oh yeah, no. Creatively effective is the best way to do it. Just, the more that you can get creative with certain effects, the better. Keep quiet, not drawing attention. Be quiet and watch. This is the best part. Get it together, you idiots. No more looting. You're all to sit tight here and wait for the order to attack the defender's heart. Alright then. It's the last bastion of the Crusader resistance. We'll flatten them and claim our victory. No you won't. To the abyss with all the Crusaders and the defender's heart. Keyless, the city is ours already. Now it's time to enjoy the spoils. Split up into groups quickly. I'll tell you where to go and what to bring back. Yeah, the meta is... It's not even like so much being creatively effective with the meta. It's more just like using certain effects that really help you kind of bounce things around a bit. There's something I want to do with Geralt in the Crimson Throne campaign. Faxon, you idiot. Go back to Baphomet. He must be missing his lapdog. Everyone here will be following my orders. I'm in charge. There's a particular thing I could do with Geralt because he took oath against savagery. I'll tell you after this whole thing. We won't submit to you, to your dirty Descarite. Keep out of this, Keyless, or I'll curse all your extremities to wither and drop off. Everyone listen to me. What we're going to do is... And smack down. In 3, 2, 1. Trigger the thing. Looking for a fight, Faxon? Well, you've got one. Had enough worm, I'm in charge here. Keyless is the strongest. No looting, only slaughter. We're going to sit here and wait for the command to attack. The defender's heart will fall.
I'd stay away from there right now. The tower is the main stronghold of the Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth and their allies. Going up against that many of them would be suicide. I have a better idea.
Yeah, the grim-faced dwarf with a thick head of black hair holds a finger to his lips. And then he points at the enemies and whispers. So, the idea that I had was, oath against savagery. And then I've gone through, like, all the feats I want, which include, like, greater mercies and stuff like that. And then you get power attack. And from power attack, there is another feat that stacks off of it that if you hit someone with a power attack, you can instead choose to shift them 5 feet. It's a forced movement, which cancels out other movement. So what you can do with that is, because power attack works on attacks of opportunity, and Oath Against Savagery gives you, at most with a glaive, 15 feet of reach, you can cancel out things like charges and other things and prevent anyone from getting close to you by constantly pushing them back out of your area of effect. including getting the leg up on other characters with reach. You can cancel out full attacks. You can cancel out charges, all that kind of stuff, just by swinging the glaive once, hitting someone with it, and knocking them back an extra 5 feet. And if you crit, they go back 10 feet. And the best part is that if you have that full 15 feet, and you get full attack and you hit 3 times, you're sending somebody back 15 feet. So they have to take a move action to get back into range. Your idea, though, sounds pretty interesting. The idea of having a character that's kind of like constantly breaking the fourth wall. There's a couple of different ways that you could possibly do that. Definitely, I would say like a bard or a rogue would probably fit the archetype well. Or you could go along with the idea of either witch, shaman, or oracle, and then kind of have it be sort of a representation of the curse. That'd be another way to do it. So yeah, let's see.
If the demons and their mortal agents were better organized, the Crusaders would have been crushed long before now. But they're always trying to spread in every direction. Right now, in every corner of the city, there are demons like Kylus who are trying to consolidate their forces to launch a joint attack on the Defender's heart.
I like his voice. I actually do really like his voice. His voice comes off as very professional, and I feel like that fits him. So we actually learned this about Greybor last time I played this. Greybor's not actually an evil character. He's neutral. He's an assassin, but he's mostly in it for money, not for the thrill of it, essentially. He sees himself as a professional. He does follow Norberger, but the thing with Norberger is that there's actually this really interesting belief of him. Norberger might actually be neutral. Which is weird, right? There is a cult of Norberger that fully believes that Norberger is actually neutral and is just following a plan that only he knows. It's so interesting to hear about the guy. But Norberger, or Greybor here, is neutral. He is an assassin, but he's a slayer, and I love his build. It's a fascinating one. So, who are you?
Greybor. I'm a contract killer who's been hired to kill that demon that just walloped that other one. I've tracked him all the way here, and was planning to kill him when that crowd showed up, so I had to pull back.
What do you suggest?
Don't even think about trying to take them all on single-handed. You'll be mincemeat. Better to warn the Crusaders in the Defender's heart that the demons are planning to attack. And later, once the attackers have been taken care of, it'll be much easier to sweep through this tower and eliminate the Defenders left behind.
Like I say, this is why he's neutral, is that he is warning you, basically, don't go in and attack. I'm sure that with us, we could probably deal with it, but it would be way too much of a threat. Instead, let's warn the Defender's heart of an attack and deal with him then. Thanks for the advice. The dwarf bows himself head politely. Get going then.
I hope you act wisely.
You're so sad. Please take care.
Ember?
What are you doing here, girl? This is no place for people like you. Go. Hide somewhere safe.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, see, neutral. It does evil things, but has a heart of gold. God, man. The dwarf looks at Ember and sadness gleams in his grim eyes. He cares about the small child. Yes. This is why I like Greybor. This is why I like certain characters that show up in this. It's just because it's like they aren't focused entire. There's only one evil character in the party, which surprises me because it's like, no wait, 2 evil characters in the party. One is a Hell Knight, which makes sense. Most Hell Knights tend to be evil these days. The other one is Darren, and Darren is Darren. You don't really, It's a bit of a stereotype, but I'm not sure. I kind of feel like the more rugged one is nice, though. Like, you don't need the Scottish accent to be rugged on this one. Let's go ahead and warn Defender's Heart so that they get an extra bonus when the attack comes, and now go off and deal with Darren. I think I was thinking about the gnome riding a giant centipede, so that the gnome would have 2 weapon fighting, while the centipede would have cleave feats if possible. Focus on one target while the giant centipede keeps applying debuff to opponents around it. I think that you can get cleave. It would need to get power attack, though, so you would want its strength to be above 13. Or to be at 13. Then it could get power attack, and then it would be able to get cleave. Oh, yeah. Don't mind me, I guess. Jeez. Let's talk to Irabeth really quick. Yeah, success? How's the city? Well, I found John Alidori like you asked. Yes, thank you. It's good to have her back. We need every fighter we can get. Irabeth frowns. I suppose it's asking too much to want fighters that are sober as well. The demons plan on attacking the Definer's Heart very soon. Thanks for the warning. We knew it would happen, but we didn't expect it so soon. The demons are highly chaotic and disorganized. Someone must be going to great lengths to gather them into a horde and smother the last pockets of resistance. Well, I'll make sure there are a few surprises in store for them. Irabeth pensively drums her fingers on her chin. My scouts in the city still haven't reported any movements of demon hordes. The Defender's Heart is safe, at least for now. I'll send a messenger for you when the situation changes. Got to go. I did see something. Yeah, spies amidst our ranks. Right. This is basically... Yeah, it is not time to attack the tower yet. Once they are dead, the Crusaders will have the perfect opportunity to purge the tower of the remaining enemy forces. Need to go to Horgus Worm's house with Camellia. I do actually need Camellia in the party for that. That can wait, though, because we still need to do some other stuff. I need to visit the Black King Library. Faithlings to join the cause. State of execution. Cold Waters. Wait for the liberation of Canabras. Exile. Find and kill Kaelessa. Foreign hunter of servants of evil has reported that a dangerous cultist by the name of Kaelessa is hiding in Canabras. He described her remarkable appearance. Gray hair, dark skin, and scarlet eyes. And we're just how deadly she can be in a fight. Few the faithful. Nope. Tell Rami about Horn's decision, yeah. Starward Gaze. I need to find Aranka, the Desmond Singer. She's at Aaron Day's house. A friend in need is a friend indeed. I need to celebrate the reunion. Stolen Moon. Need to talk to Sister Charisme. Need to talk to Nenyo, apparently. Divided City. Out on parole. And no better time for a banquet. It's doable. You can increase its strength. Oh, no. I think there is a mythic path feat that you can get that increases the strength of the thing. At least in this game. I'd have to see about it, though. I think it's like a level 2 one or something like that. So it's possible it would just be later on. The Defender's Heart greets you with unexpected liveliness. Beyond the walls of the tavern, the once bustling and festive city lies in ruins. But somehow none of that can be felt within these walls. The people in the room are talking, laughing, raising toasts, even softly singing. It doesn't look like typical tavern revelry, but nor is it the grim vigilance of recent days. Selah waves to you. She is sitting at a table with the trio you met previously, the knight, the half-elf, and the red-headed halfling. Draw, come! Let me properly introduce you to Ellen, Gianna, and Curl, the fearless warriors of the League of the Inspiring Cart. Selah pushes a mug of beer towards you and speaks softly. It was me who convinced Irabeth to use what Gianna, Curl, and Ellen found for a little party. If you look out the window, you might think the end times have come and the abyss has devoured us all. I thought some simple pleasures, good food and good company, could help keep the gloom at bay. Selah looks at you hesitantly, as if trying to gauge your reaction. I understand. We need to continue living and fighting, however hard that may be, even amidst the chaos that has befallen the city. Allow me to declare my support for Selah's decision as well. Experience tells me that we should shed no tears until after our victory. If we start to mourn the fallen while the battle is still raging, we'll be jeopardizing all our efforts. Now is the time for rest. We'll bury the dead after the last demon has been driven from Canabras. Hey, we're just going to sit here with grim faces? I say we get to know each other a little better. so we have better reasons to test. Tell me about you and your order, Ellen. As stories go, it's not very entertaining. I was born far to the south, in Andoran. I lost my parents early, led the life of a simple mercenary, but often questioned the path I had chosen. I'm proud of my sword skills, I enjoy training in drills, and I'm not afraid of battle. But risking my life for coin? It takes a special mindset to choose that with no regrets. You have to want to risk your blood. I saw too many of my friends die, and I wondered if it was worth it. So in the end, I decided to choose another path. Now, if I'm going to lay down my life, at least it will be for a good cause. That's how I ended up in Mendev and became a squire of the Houndhearts. It's a small order. By tradition, it never has more than 12 members, and a new member is only knighted after one of the elders dies. We patrol the lands along the Wardstone line, and provide aid to travelers and settlers. Unfortunately, death is common among the Houndhearts. I became a full knight 2 years ago, after laying my mentor to rest. But I'm content with my choice. My place is among the Crusaders. Have you been serving in the Eagle Watch for long, Jonah? I signed up 4 days before the demon attack. Am I lucky or what? Jonah lets out an overly boisterous laugh. I'm an apprentice of a famous fencing master from Mivon, and I learned a thing or two from him, believe me. I soon got bored of fighting off bandits and getting involved in the petty squabbles of the big river kingdoms. I wanted a proper challenge, and you can't find a better place than Mendev. And what do you know? The moment I arrived, the demonic invasion began. My father would say that's no accident. Fate brought me here. What about you, Curl? How did you end up among the condemned? I just did what everyone else was doing. I grew up in the slums where everyone stole a little, or maybe smuggled, or guarded stashes. So, Curl stares into his mug gloomily, but I never killed anybody. I never did anything really bad. I got caught stealing, and when they made me choose between prison and the condemned, well, of course I didn't want to go to prison. I'm not that good of a fighter, but as Norgerberg is my witness, a thief can also be useful in a war against demons. I've always been a good scout. I can sneak under the nose of any monster, but I don't know where my friends are now. We got separated when the demons rampaged through the city. Chin up, friend. Whoever you were in the past, you're our friend now, and a crusader. Your skills will be useful to us. You'll see. How do all of you know Sela? I met my noble sister on the road to Kenabris. I was returning from the south, from my fiancé, and was happy to be in the company of a paladin of Iomade. We said our farewells at the city gates, and I went north, along the road to Dresden, to my order's camp. Ellen's face grows grim at the mention of the camp. The demons attacked us there at the same time they struck Kenabris, but we managed to fight them off. We hurried to the city's aid and joined forces with the Eagle Watch. All my fellow Houndhearts were wounded during the battle in the streets. I'm the last knight of my order who can still fight. It's so good to see Sela again. Every loyal heart counts these days. Hey, even loyal hearts, what am I doing? I met Sela at a tavern in Kenabris. Before the attack, of course. She is one of the few who would sit at a table with the condemned. Knights usually don't even look at us, but Sela is different. I knew it the moment I saw her. That's what made me notice Sela too, so I sat down to talk to her. I never understood why everyone treated the condemned so horribly, and I still don't. Our Curl was a great lad, so after that night, Sela and I went around the taverns together every day. Mendev is an amazing place. People from all over the world come here, for glory, redemption, or to those in trouble, and they always find each other. This might be the best place in the world to find like-minded people, and friends. That was a toast, in case you didn't notice. Sela, did you call me over just because, or is something the matter? I didn't just want to talk about today's celebration. You see, Ellen is in trouble. I want to help him, and I don't know if anyone else in the city. I don't know anyone else in the city I can turn to. His fellow knights were all wounded in battle. Ellen shakes his head. Bad idea, sister. I told you. I don't want to bother anyone else with my problems. I need to handle them on my own. Oh, come on. Hiding your sadness from your friends is no way to live. Curl is right. Jarl helped me find you. Without his help, I'd still be looking for you all over Kenabris. So, Ellen, come on. Stop being so stubborn. Tell me more. The young knight shakes his head. In all truth, I did not wish to impose. My problems are just minor troubles. A paladin of Iomade and her friends certainly have more important things to do, especially now that Kenabris has been overrun with demons. If I've learned anything in my life, it's that there's nothing minor about good and evil. Sela begins seriously, but then a smile lights up her face. Take the three of you, for example. It seems like all you did was save one cart from some lesser demons, but look how many people are happy now. That feat will never be sung of in songs, but who knows? Maybe thanks to this one joyous hour of peace and rest, the defenders of Kenabris will find the strength to protect the city. Sela catches her breath. I talk too much, don't I? Well, Sir Ellen, I want to help you, and my reputation as a holy warrior of Iomade won't suffer if it's more of a minor adventure than a glorious feat. The knight sighs and seems a little embarrassed. All right, I'll explain. The life of a crusader has given me more than just a purpose, a chance to serve a righteous cause. When I abandoned the life of a mercenary and came to Mendev, I gained something else I never expected. It's here that I met, and may all the ladies here forgive me, the finest girl in all the world. It's a miracle she found any love in her own heart for a bungler like me, but I'm not about to let this miracle go. Not even the demon lord Discari and all his demon army can stand in my way. Luckily, my beloved is now safely away from Kennebrus. For half a year, I've been getting up my courage to propose to her. I even ordered a ring from Derek Sunhammer, the best jeweler in Mendev. Independent knightly orders live mostly off donations, and I'm not what you would call rich, but I still want to make Kiana happy. Well, it took me 3 months to find a jewel the same shade as her eyes, and twice that long to scrape together enough money. Master Derek's work was worth it, but I lost the ring during the demon attack, and I'll probably never find a worthy replacement. The ring is most likely still at the Houndheart's camp outside the city. Ellen and his friends didn't have time to pack their camp. First, the demons ambushed them, and then they rushed off to help Kennebrus. I think we should at least go there and check. Not right now, of course, but once the situation in the city is under control. Alright, well, what can we run into at this camp? My friends and I killed 2 large demons attacking the camp, and then rode straight to the city without spending any more time cleaning up the rest of their band. There's only a few imps, but they might still be at the camp. Of course, this was a while ago. Our camp was attacked at the same time as the Wardstone in the main square, and I haven't been back there since. Alright, I'll help. Seal puts her hand on his shoulder. Thanks for agreeing to help. Ellen is a good man and a true knight, and I think the world should repay those who are so devoted to doing good. Let's help him, so he can propose to his beloved the way he wanted. Seal, I hope you can convince Irabeth to let me go with you when you do this. I don't want to be parted from my friends. Of course, if the League of the Inspiring Cart has come together in this dark hour, we must continue onward together. Alright then. I do need to talk to Nino too, apparently. Who has been drawing things on the wall. God damn it, Nino. Well, I am pleased with you. I asked you to bring me to safety, and that's exactly what you did. Indeed, having a follower to aid me is most efficient and, frankly, pleasing. With you on hand, I shall conquer new horizons, plumb the depths of knowledge hitherto unknown, and scale the dizzying heights of future discoveries. Nino stops to catch her breath, and I do too. God, she talks all at once. What I mean is, I'd like to express my deepest gratitude. I foresee immense potential in our future cooperation. Happy to help. Hand in hand, we will unravel the greatest mysteries inaccessible to the minds of ordinary people. Just imagine it. I, leading the way, proudly staring into the faces of the gods themselves, and you, my loyal follower, walking behind me every step of the way, writing down my deepest thoughts and admiring the profundity of my intellect. If we hold hands, you won't be able to go in front of me and lead the way. You are the catalyst which, when it reacts with my intellect, will allow the latter to grasp the very essence of the universe itself. Do you always express your delight so effusively? What? Who are you? Nino stares at you for a while, bewilderment in her eyes, but then it is replaced by recognition. Oh, yes, my new follower. So what am I supposed to do? Oh, yes, I must provide some verbal encouragement for your as-yet modest achievements and try to induce you to strive for more of such encouragement. That's a principle that underpins any training. Goodness sakes, this woman. She frowns, but only for an instant. Ah, I see. Your modest nature was unsettled by the overabundance of my gratitude. I do apologize for putting you in such an awkward position. I will never praise you again, unless I forget. But let's get back to the business at hand. Your new assignment will be to take me to the inconspicuous ruins that are located in an even more inconspicuous valley lying between Kennebrus and Dresden, as soon as it is reasonably practicable. I'll mark the place on your map with a large red cross so you won't forget it. Alright, well, what's so special about these ruins near Kennebrus? I'm glad you asked. This is my great hypothesis, my secret project, and I won't pass up the opportunity to share it with you because you are my most loyal follower, and you are worthy of possessing such knowledge. God. Why are there so many comments? Nino, these are run-on sentences. Oh, God. Oh, I'm running out of breath. Oh. Nino rubs her nose. And also because you're the first person to ever ask me about it. Some time ago, I was walking around the border of the world wound and I met a strange person. He was wearing a frayed gray robe, and his face was hidden behind an odd white mask. Of course, I didn't miss the opportunity to ask him about the reasons for his absurd appearance. Do you know what he said to me? He said, "I am the answer, but what is the question?" Then he walked off in the direction of the whirlwind. The next day, after I had already forgotten about the first encounter, I had another similar encounter. This time I met an elven woman, judging by the pointy ears sticking out from behind the mask. "I am the answer, but what is the question?" she said, before taking off toward the whirlwind. And I realized everything became clear to me. I know a mystery when I see one. Consider this one of my myriad talents. Nenio rubs the tip of her nose. After all the geysers, I guess, weren't simply on their way to a costume party, were they? After examining several maps, I determined that they were all headed in one direction, to a place not far from Kenabris. A place which is marked as Nameless Ruins, even on ancient Sarkorian maps. That's where I need to go. Unraveling the secret of that place will be my greatest discovery. It will secure my place in history, or perhaps even in legend. How do you know where we have to go? Do you know how to find a beehive in a forest? You need to catch 2 bees, set them free in 2 different locations in the forest, and remember the directions they fly in. Then you take a map and draw lines showing the bees as routes. The place where the lines intersect will mark the location of the beehive. Fascinating, yes? By the way, forest bees do not make any honey. Nenio sighs. I used the beehive principle here too. For a couple months, I tracked the strange people in the masks and observed the direction in which they were traveling. I collected the coordinates, mapped their estimated routes, and made a discovery. All the routes intersected at the Nameless Ruins not far from Kenabris. What do you expect to find there? I haven't the slightest idea. If I knew what was hidden there, I wouldn't be so eager to go. That's all I wanted to ask about your task. Oh, now you know. So off we go. Did I just make a rhyme? Perhaps I discovered poetic talent in myself. Let's conduct an experiment. Quickly, say any word and I'll try to find a rhyme for it right away. Science. That's when thinkers make alliance. Intellectual defiance. Not the best rhyme, so you think? Well, this experiment was unsuccessful. We learned I have no poetic talent after all. Nenio sighs. But it's no reason to despair. Having a gift of poetry in addition to my inexhaustible intelligence would have been a little too much. Besides, I am catastrophically busy and I have no time to spend on writing poetry. I have to go. Nenio produces a couple pieces of paper from her sleeve and takes some notes on it. This conversation lasted approximately 5 minutes. She lifts her chin. By the way, did you know that is the exact same amount of time the Inquisitors of Kenabris need to find a defendant guilty? But to shake off Inquisitors, chasing you takes 5 times as long. That experiment proved that running while clad in heavy armor is not burdensome for them at all. I don't think that was so much of an experiment as I think that was just kind of you trying to get away from the guard. Oh boy. Yep. Alright, let's make sure that we sell all of our stuff, because I have way too much on me. Show me your wares. Oh my god, the money. I could probably get rid of this throwing axe. It's +1. I don't need that. Jesus, I dropped down to 39 pounds. Holy crap. Alright, so I could have up to 11,000... Or I could buy stuff that's up to 11,000. The target must pass a fortitude saving throw or be knocked back 15 feet and become slowed for 1 round. Interesting. Once a round, when this dagger, or +1 dagger, lands a hit on an enemy, it deals them 1 constitution ability damage. Can't lower it any further than 5, but it's still kind of useful. American helmet. Light mace of severe strike, light hammer of righteousness, light crossbow of force, which I think does force damage. Yep, on a critical hit, not that useful. Butcher of undead, roaring hand axe, trident. Not much else in here. Not much else. Devastating blow from bow. That's for anybody that's mounted. It's for a cavalier. Heavy mace of fire. To be honest, I kind of want to get the attrition dagger, and I kind of want to give that to Woljif. I think it's a fine idea. It's a +1 dagger as well, and it should be pretty good. So he does 7 to 10 damage, and he now does Constitution damage with his main hand. Which is actually really handy, because that's just like, you sit down now, you don't get to attack now, you take a lot of damage now. Because lower Constitution damage also means that their fort saves go down and everything like that, so it's a fantastic thing to use. Let's go ahead and just stop by the fallen horse here really quick and see if we can get some reagents. Maybe they fixed this. Failed to collect the reagents. Alright, yep, can't do that still. Not sure why we can't, it just doesn't really want to work, it seems. Alright. You spot enemies. Try to evade, I guess. Okay. Alright. Onwards we go. Is this the right way?
I refuse to accept
That
your
is not the right way. That is a bad position for you, Daniel. I'm sorry about that. I completely and totally messed up. Oh no. Well, they didn't get to attack at least. Oh, it hit too, so I think that one took some damage on that. Daniel, 5-foot step, please. Don't die.
mind over muscle.
Right, acid splash. They have energy resistance to that, don't they?
Attack!
Well, that one's dead. Your accuracy could do with some work, my friend. Then again, I'm not one to talk.
You won't survive me.
Oh, they murdered a man in here, it seems. At least there's a lot of food in here. This will come in handy. Alright. Out the door we go now. Ah, well, split indication count, and this Numerian elixir is something else. Oh look, such darling little creatures. Dead. God damn it. Wow, Bone Shaker really did a lot of damage there. Oh hey, we got the first round.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Just 5-foot step, and then we don't need to do the point blank shot like that. I think we could just
Too
attack.
late for apologies.
Okay, we can't do that. All right, so you just are out of range, I guess. Can I charge by any no, can't charge. All right, that's fine. Like, no, that thing happened again where it didn't move me forward. I have nothing that will reach, except for Magic Missile. Magic Missile will hit that ship. Or sheer, I mean. Some damage is better than no damage. Still can't charge him.
Distract them for me.
No glory without risk.
There's gonna be a lot of people trying to punch. Just, you know, be prepared for some stupidity. You can actually ear-piercing scream and kill him, huh? Well, I mean, you could, but he made his fortitude saving throw, and yeah, he's not stunned at all, is he? So glad you missed on that shot. Some of these drunken nobles appear to be running away, and some of them are just going to be like, and smack. Case in point. Oh, they actually do have knives. At least some of them do. The courtesan is going to smack somebody. Jeez. I should probably just deal with this guy and then move on from that current situation, now shouldn't I? Let's just move out about as far as I possibly can to here. And then do that. So he's no longer threatening my dear friend Ember. That courtesan has no idea where to go except for behind the curtain, I guess. Or he's going to play some music, I'm not sure. There you go, that's the right way to go. Okay. That's a Cambion. They're not friendly in the slightest. It's okay, though. Let's just hit him with the snowball. Shouldn't be resistant to should not be resistant. Oh my god. I was just out of movement, I guess. That happens sometimes when you move 30 feet. It just decides, nope, you've used up all your movement for the day. Thankfully, though, he's a wizard, so he shouldn't be too tanky.
Into the fray.
That drunken noble's gonna try to punch him, isn't he? Nope, he tried to stab. That man's just straight dead. I'm not surprised. Oh, that one's dead too. There went the courtesan. Well, some casualties were kind of expected at this point. At least some of the courtesans are escaping. Which is good. I really do wish that this thing would stop, like, glitching out. Maybe I could, like, do that. There we go. Let's just take care of the wizard, why don't we? At least try to. Maybe he's weak to an ear-piercing scream. Let me actually move up, though, first. Not all the way, but just enough. Did not overcome his spell resistance. He has some spell resistance. It's not too bad, though. It's dealable, but... Oh, good stab. Good stab. Okay, that courtesan died because he punched, but, you know. Excuse me, sir, could you get out of our way? You're kind of blocking the rest of the fight. Thank you! Launch! The courtesan has no idea where to go.
You're irrelevant.
I missed. That courtesan is just kind of... He panicked. He panicked hard. That did the trick. Oh yeah, that's right. Darien can't act in the first round due to his Oracle Curse. Sucks to be Darien. No, don't try to punch it. Okay, he punched it. Okay, he got killed. Yeah, there's just going to be a lot of casualties in this one. There's just no way to kind of avoid that, given the apparent willingness for people to just try to punch an Abercondalu.
Surrender or else.
You know, a thing that you're normally not supposed to try to do. But, hey, they want to try to punch the Abercondalu, they can try to punch the Abercondalu. Some of them are hitting. They actually have a not bad chance to hit. Oh, I just rolled poorly there. God, everybody's just stacking up on this guy, just like, yeah, time for the beatdown. Let's see if we can hit him with the snowball. Hit him! For a lot of damage, actually, too. Oh, that courtesan has gotten past his fear. Why did you try? He did. As are a lot of nobles. Good God. Oh, she had decimation. It's a Bardish that whenever it confirms a critical hit does 1 constitution damage, I say.
Greetings, valiant stranger who has just burst into my life. I am the master of this house, Count Daron Kale, myriad mellifluous monikers Arunde. No need to introduce yourself. I find remembering insignificant details, such as the name of passing acquaintances, such a bore.
Oh yeah, his voice sounds about right.
Wow. Bona fide blue bloods and unparalleled aristocracy. All this makes me itch to do something really crass. Ooh, like blow my nose on the curtains.
What are you waiting for, my squamous squire? The curtains in this room are velvet, but we have some excellent silk ones with gold thread elsewhere in the house. Take your pick. My soft furnishings are yours to do with as you wish. I'm quite sick of the place, truly. I shall either sell it, or burn it to the ground and build a new mansion in its place.
Yeah, this guy is definitely a little evil.
Now that we've finished with the niceties, tell me this. How did all those thrice-damned demons end up at my soiree?
Canopus lies in ruins. Discaria killed Terendelev. The Wardstone has been captured. And you're asking me why Damon's Gate crashed your party?
Canobris in ruins. Descari. Well, well, well. And I was already lamenting the lack of excitement at my little banquet. Although it must have been tolerable enough if we didn't get notice of a great hulking demon attacking a dragon just outside the window.
Yeah, that. You might want to open a window, to be honest.
It seems as though Descari's occasion was altogether more of a crush than mine. If you will pardon the pun.
What should I know about you, Count? Apart from the fact that you're highborn and very rich.
As a child, I had my very own pony, but I always dreamed of having a lamb. I was never allowed one. Sheep were seen as peasant animals, utterly unsuitable for the scion of a noble line. The trauma haunts me to this day. I think of it every time I have roast lamb for dinner.
I've heard this line before, but I haven't had it voiced.
I'm sorry that happened to you. Such a sad story.
No, Ember, that's not actually, he's not actually being, oh no.
I had not even the slightest intention of upsetting such a lovely child.
I'm not lovely. Some people have even called me a scarecrow before.
Oh. Ember, I know you're not trying to, but you are very handedly one-upping the man.
That's patently absurd. Why, you can't possibly be a scarecrow with a crow following you around.
That's... I mean, that's one way to argue against it.
I'm sorry if I failed to sate your curiosity. I loathe talking about myself to people I don't know, even more to those I do know. The only thing worth knowing, aside from the fact that I am highborn and filthy rich, is that I dislike Puritans and demons in equal measure. Well, perhaps demons a tad more.
Yeah, come to think of it, I think that we'll actually get to hear Queen Galfrey's voice acting eventually in this. That'll be nice. You don't seem very concerned about the city's fate.
I have no friends here whose untimely demise I would care to mourn. The only alarming thing is how easily all this happened. I don't care for the thought that demons could come calling at my door at any moment. And just think, everyone had so much faith in the Wardstones gifted by Iomede's herald, and in the might of our tamed dragon. As if there had been no Dresden or a dozen other routes where the demons overcame every defense.
You can go to the Defender's Heart. It's under the protection of Yerbeth, Tirabade, and the Eagle Watch.
I thank you for the invitation, but I am not quite as desperate as I may seem. At times, it is better to be surrounded by the repugnant mugs of demons than the sour and dour physiognomies of Iomede's righteous paladins.
What about my physiognomy? Sour enough for his lordship? Don't worry, another few minutes with the dazzling Count here, and it'll sour like week-old milk.
Damn. Oh, Sela, you sassy. Oh. Oh, wow.
What's this? An attractive paladin with a sense of humor? You're a veritable walking scandal. Either way, my mansion is now safe. I have a pair of half-decent guards. I just need to drag them out of the storeroom and bring them to their senses. I ordered them to drink a love potion, you see? For reasons which seemed extremely witty at the time and in the state of inebriation I then found myself in. They can guard the house while the valorous paladins beat back the demon assault. They will beat them back, yes? As regards myself, I feel like stretching my legs. I know rudimentary divine spells, I am no friend to demons, and I elevate any society that I deign to grace with my presence. I shall accompany you, only for a short time, of course. I have no desire to remain at the vanguard for a protracted period. What say you, my ephemeral but highly diverting acquaintance? After all, Lord Descari spoiled my party. I now burn with the desire to spoil his.
Thoughts, everyone?
I don't like this guy much at all. Not even because of his personality, but just... I sense something dark about him.
I guess thumping him one next time he comes out with more aristocratic witterings is not allowed? All the more reason to take him with us. If we don't kill him, the demons surely will.
He has all these friends at his party, and he still looks so lonely. We can take him with us. Maybe it will make him feel better?
I keep forgetting that Ember has like plus 30 empathy at level 1. Like, I'm not even kidding. Her sense motive is through the roof.
Don't ask me. Having him tag along would be like going for a nighttime stroll through the back alleys with a diamond tiara on your head. Even I don't like that kind of attention.
What? You're asking about whether to take this boy with you? The question lies outside the bounds of my interest.
And then he was just like, I don't care.
By the way, did you know that the young scions of noble families often sponsor the research of young scientists? What laudable passion for knowledge. True, the size of their donations bears a direct correlation to the hazardousness of the experiment being conducted.
Yeah, deal. Come on, Darren.
Capital. Good acquaintances that begin and end at just the right moment often leave the most pleasant memories. Wouldn't you say?
Oh yeah, sure. Get back to the Defender's heart. I don't need you right now, my friend. I swear. This guy's gonna drive me insane. Who has a good knowledge world? Oh, we got this. I didn't even need to save, did I?
Splendidly.
Uh-oh. There we go. The intricate pattern on the harp depicts the stars, the moon, and butterflies, the hallmark of the goddess Desna. Thank you, stranger. The girl does not look the least bit scared. Her cheeks are flushed and her blue eyes are glittering. For saving us from the demons, and for your timely entrance. I swear, I don't know who has enraged me more today, the demons or the oh-so-affable master of this house. I am a friend of Ilk's. He asked me to find you and protect you. The young woman clasps her hands together. Ilk's is alive, and he's made a brilliant new friend. It's a shame it had to happen now, when the city is under siege by demons, and those pig-headed inquisitors are pursuing us instead of doing something useful. How did you end up here? Holrun's hounds found me and Wallflower, and they tried to capture us. I distracted them, then I lost them in the streets before charming my way into this party. Even if the Inquisitors saw where I went, they wouldn't have been allowed past the door. Holrun holds no sway among certain members of the aristocracy, so I picked a good place to lay low. That is, until the demon showed up. The girl shivers and wraps her arms around herself. Do you know where the third of your group is? Nope. Wallflower? No idea. If he knows about the demon attack, he won't just hide away. He'll go out and try to help people. If he doesn't know, well, you have no chance of finding him. He's a pretty skilled mage, but I doubt he'll risk using magic. When can we sacrifice him to both? No. He'll probably do something the Inquisitors won't expect. Poses someone, disguise himself. We had a great selection of masquerade costumes at the temple. The girl becomes lost in thought for a moment. I know. I'll tie my shawl around your arm. Wallflower gave it to me. You'll spot it right away and know you're a friend. If I were you, I'd look for him in Kennebrus's Market Square. Well, tell me about yourself. I'm Aranka, traveling bard and follower of Desna. Many of my fellow bards are rootless misfits who wander the world, unwilling or unable to live a normal life. For me, that's only partly true. I have a wonderful family, my mother, father, grandmother, and brother. Right now, they are far away, and I'm sure they miss me. But they have always supported me in my vocation, and they let me be free to roam. Because they knew they couldn't be happy while there was so much of the world I hadn't explored, and so many places where people might need my help. A bard! That's great. I love singing. Will you sing me a song? Aranka smiles. Sorry, I don't think this is a good time to sing a long, sweeping epic, but I will gladly sing for you some other time. I kind of want to see that, to be honest. Okay, tell me about the master of the house. About the count? The girl's voice drops to a whisper. I've wanted to smash a jug over his head about 5 times today already. He just brings that feeling out in people. It's one of his many talents. Other than that, well, you've probably already heard about the Erende family. All I can say is that the Count's servants flee this place like rats from a sinking ship. No one ever stays here long, even though he pays them extravagantly. I even heard one servant complain that he always feels uneasy in the Count's home, like someone's watching him. Unseen eyes staring at the back of his head, even if his back is to the wall, even if he turns around. I don't know if I believe all these tales, but I'm just telling you what I've heard. Yeah, that's the word on the street too, the tiefling hunches his shoulders. This mansion is the tastiest morsel in the whole city, but all the thieves are afraid to even set foot in the street. Why did you decide to break into the Wardstone and cast magic on it? You put your lives at risk. Your information could have been a trap set by the demons. But it wasn't a demon trap, Araki says forcefully. Then her voice softens and her expression turns pensive. God, my tongue. You know, living next to the whirlwind and seeing the powerlessness of the Crusaders, it's very hard. We've been trying to defeat the demons for 100 years now, and we have nothing to show for it. I think that Queen Galfrey and the other leaders think that we can defeat evil if we line up our soldiers in perfect columns and send them marching off with a stirring battle cry. We just need a few more soldiers, a little more discipline, but we've been marching for 100 years, and it's always 2 steps forward, 1 step back. And while the soldiers are marching... Hang on. I'm good now. I just need some water. I think talking as Nenyo did my throat in a little bit. I'm good now, though. Where was I? Right. And while the soldiers are marching, people like Holrun are seizing power behind their backs. His fanaticism and cruelty were forged in the same furnace as the Crusaders' righteousness. We will never defeat the demons if we keep trying to march down the same path. We need to change tact. To challenge our principles, trust our hearts and our friends, and not moldering doctrines. We need to listen to any entity that is willing to help us. My friends and I listened, and we trusted, and we tried to change something. At least we tried, even though it didn't work out. Great idea. Marching in straight lines won't work, so let's go attack the demons in a merry band of hopers and dreamers, burning with enthusiasm and doing just whatever we feel like. When the demons see us coming, they'll die of hysterics, and our victory will be complete. Naive children, that's what you are. But I admit, your words have stirred something in my soul. I wouldn't put you in charge of a military campaign, but I'd be proud to fight alongside you. Can you get somewhere safe on your own? It looks like the Inquisitors aren't busting down the doors just yet, and they're not hiding under the bed, so I think I'm safe for now. I'll be fine on my own. I'll go to our temple, to Ilk's. The Inquisitors must have searched there by now. They won't go back a second time. Yeah, they won't. Have to go. Good luck. May Desna be with you, stranger. I think I can make that mobility check. Yeah, I need a 7, I think. Thanks to our dear friend Woljif.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Yes, you are. Some good items, at least. Alright. Where to now? That's Worm's Mansion, but I don't have Camellia with me. There's the Terabade residence down there. The Blackwing Library is over this way, but it'll be a very hard trek to get over there. So I think that the better option is to start heading towards the Tiefling hideout. On the off chance that we might get into, or we might have to deal with the major attack on the Defender's Heart, which is a possibility. Is that just a closet? Ow. You dick.
We shall overcome.
You deserve that. It's just a closet and a dredge here. That's just it. Just two of these guys. Just alright.
You won't stop us.
Missed. And probably dead here. Nope, nope. Almost dead. Also, you should probably just, like, not use the acid splash on him. Acid splash doesn't really seem to do you any good here. Can we just use the crossbow?
You should have listened to reason.
Oh, I just gotta click on that, don't I? Yeah.
I'll remove this obstacle.
It dealt more damage. I'll give it that. Oh my god. Critical miss.
Attack.
There we go. Not that there was any real threat there. It was a closet and a dredge. It's not like that's a major combat there, you know? Let's exit the area. I wonder, maybe I could do that thing now at the Dragon's or the Defender's Heart. About Kalis and everything. K-less, I think it is. Something like that. Wow, we've actually made it to the Thiefling's hideout without having to worry about the attack. That's impressive. I'd head towards the Blackwing Library, but we don't have time for that. And it's hard to get past the wall. The basement is dark and dank, and you are immediately struck by the hostility of the gathered tieflings. 5 of them are kneeling along the wall, separate from the rest. The tall woman who had been cleaning her fingernails with the tip of her knife greets you with narrowed eyes. Brother Woljif, you got my message then. Sorry I couldn't swing by sooner, dear Sister Karisme. It was just one thing after another. First I was in shackles, next... Well, no, I was still in shackles, and I was being watched, and then the chief got me out, and I came here straight away. I knew you'd be waiting for me. Enough talking, or else we'll be here all night. So, we had a clear plan. We were going to wait for nightfall, slip into the shop, grab the goods, and leave. Even if the neighbors called the guard, there was time to get away. But what happened? That bitch Erebeth showed up almost right away. She knew we'd be there. Somebody betrayed us, and I have a good idea who it was. What do you have to say to that? Make it quick. Do you think Woljif knows the name of the traitor? Karisme turns to you. He speaks. I thought Woljif only brought you so he'd have someone to hide behind if things went south. Yes, he knows the name of the traitor. Every game that Brother Woljif has been part of has very quickly come to an end. Their hideout location was passed to the guards, or their competitors found out where they could ambush them. Woljif is the only one who always comes out smelling of roses. If you think about it, you'll come out to the same conclusion as us. I'd have said that meant that Woljif was cursed with finding friends among losers and screw-ups. But now that he's with us, that must mean the curse has been broken. Woljif, tell us your side of the story. What happened? What's there to tell? About a week ago, Sister Karisme got 6 of us together in this very basement. Me and those 5 over there, I mean. Woljif jerks his head toward the 5 tieflings kneeling by the wall. She rounds us up and she says we've got a score. Ancient trees and wonders. The one place nobody's ever been able to hit. The place that's guarded by a golem. But now, a powerful scroll that would knock out the golem just happened to come into our possession, along with a tip-off that the shop owner would be gone on a particular night. All 6 of us know a bit of magic, and we know that any enchanted junk will sell for a pretty penny, so we're in. Yeah, a second. Drinking a bit more water. The most important thing was that none of us, was to be hanging about the shop ahead of the job. No casing out the place, no calling attention to ourselves from either the golem or its master. This job was top secret. That's all true so far. Go on. We did everything right, with the locks and the golem. I picked the lock I remember it clear as day. Sister Dallina was on the lookout. Brother Melroon had the scroll. Doffy, Tavi, and Varnir brought the sacks. We covered the windows and lit the torches. I remember scooping up rings and tossing them in a sack, and one right expensive one rolled away from me. I crawled under a table after it, and next thing I know, Irabeth was there. Everybody scarpered. But I was still under the table. Not my finest moment. I was going to wait it out, but then those blockheads were dragging me out by my tail, and they put me in shackles. They took all my rings off me, about 20,000 worth. And to add to insult to injury, I never even found the last one. In the end, I got busted over nothing. So they caught you, poor thing, stripped you of your loot, and you didn't even manage to stash anything. Karis is pointedly polishing her knife. Where's the moon of the abyss, Brother Woljif? What was the moon of the abyss? It was an amulet. It used to sit on a low cushion in the window of ancient trees and wonders. Sterling silver, sparkled like a star, fine piece of work. On one side there was a half moon, a crescent, a waning moon, and in the middle there was a dark crystal, like it was eclipsing the moon. Old man Philemon was so proud of the amulet. He used to say, "I'll never sell it. It's the jewel of my collection." Woljif sighs unhappily. I used to go there to see what kinds of treasures there were in the world. There's nothing else to look at in Kenabris. People used to claim it was a powerful thing. But who's to say? If you ever stole a thing like that, you'd have the guards on you the second you tried to fence it. Everybody knew that you were always hanging around ancient trees of wonders, drooling over the moon of the abyss. Did you think you could swipe it in all the commotion and keep it to yourself? Did you hope that we'd all be locked up and you'd get off scot-free? And with a fancy trinket to boot? Don't take me for a mug, Woljif. I see right through you. Why would Irabeth arrest her own informant? Took the words right out of my mouth. It doesn't make any sense. If I was the rat, I'd have kissed her on the hand and been long gone by now. You know me, sister. I'm a cautious fella, not an idiot. Why would I go against the family? So the fish in the cellin can have a nice Woljif-sized dinner? The moon of the abyss is a pretty bauble, to be sure, but it's just an amulet. It ain't worth dying over. You knew Irabeth's people would protect you. You knew you could pin the moon going missing on them. Now you come here with backup. You know exactly what I was going to say to you. Only problem is, nobody's returned the amulet to Philemon. Are you giving Irabeth a cut? Is that it? Have you seen her? Do you think she'd take a cut of anything I offered her? She can't be bought. She's like 3 Heralds of Iomedae all rolled into one. He speaks the truth. You'll find some knights who will take bribes, I'm sorry to say, but Irabeth Tirabade isn't one of them. Go on, Woljif. That's the whole sorry story. Woljif crosses his arms, looking affronted. Some family there's turned out to be. It's just a name in the end. In a real family, people take each other at their word. They don't throw around accusations. I didn't take the moon of the abyss. What am I going to do with it? You can't sell it to no crusaders. It's a special item. You can't wear it. It'll get nicked. It's pretty to look at, sure, but it ain't that pretty. If it's that important to you, Sister Karispe, I'll find it, and I'll drag the traitor here by his horns, just so you don't end up at the bottom of the cellar. But you know what you're going to owe me for that? An apology. Right here, in front of everyone, you're going to apologize loud and clear so everybody hears it. You'll say, "Sorry, Woljif, you're a good guy and I was wrong about you." Fine, you're one of my people, which is why I'm going to give you some time. But if you run, Brother Woljif, the family will get you wherever you go. You'll spend the rest of your life looking over your shoulder, tossing and turning at night, fearing poison in every cup and every meal. You'll look into the eyes of every tiefling you meet, wondering if the family's come for you. You'll have no peace. But one day you'll be tired of running. You'll stop to catch your breath, and that's when we'll get you. Got that? You have a way with words, Sister Karisme. A way that almost made me wet myself, by the way. Nonetheless, let's go, Chief. We'll go chat to that scary gal Irabeth. She knows you a little. We can ask her who ratted us out. I'll let you do the talking. We'll find the real traitor. And I'll get an apology. Onward to Irabeth, Chief. Let's go clear my good name. Root out the traitor, but be quick about it. Time's running out. I don't want to get chewed up by demons. Yeah, that's fair. That's very fair. Also, I'm going to take your wine here. I hope you don't mind. And that thing. There was a key in there. Hang on. There was a lockpicker's kit. Oh! Oh, it just gives a permanent +1 bonus. Well, okay then. Let me just go ahead and drop that onto your little thing there, and
Nicely.
it has no charges, but it just gives a permanent +1 bonus. Nice. I'm gonna guess that there's more things like that too. Oh, I need to get the scriber stuff too. I need to do that. Let's actually head back to the Defender's Heart now. Because I'm sure that we'll be seeing the whole thing of like, the messenger has come to tell you about the attack. And I need to go back there anyways to talk to Irabeth. Jeez, am I actually going to have time to go over towards the Blackwing Library with how long these guys are taking? I swear. I mean, I do need to take Camellia either way, so... Maybe I should just try to head towards the next manor over or something like that. Well, then again, I don't want to have her in the party, because then... Well, What's my level at? I'm almost at level 4. You know what? If I could get the name of the... or the bare description of the person out of this guy here, I think that we'll have a good chance. Yeah, we have a chance here. It's a 16, but we could try it. That was an 11. I rolled a 1. Try that again. Just to see if maybe, just maybe we could get a little bit of extra XP out of this and level up to 4. That'd be very interesting to try to pull off. Whoa, okay. I don't know why that happened, but it did. Wait, I saw Nenio equipping a bite. That's not good. Okay, she's still human. That was a 2. Well, actually, that's a good thing to know about. Hitting her with light magic seems like a good idea. Blinding Ray from Nenio might actually be very useful against that particular enemy. Because it's supposed to be like a light-based attack. Jesus Christ. Is she Fox now? No, she's still human. Okay, it looks like they fixed that bug that occurs sometimes where it's like, yep, Nenio is now a Fox for some reason. That was a 4. Oh my god. Look, I wouldn't be reloading this repeatedly if it wasn't for the fact that I'm getting 1, 2, 4. Just one higher roll, please. Just, I need 1. That's all I need. It's slowly climbing. Now it was a 7. Watch next one be like a 10. Or a 1. No, my luck. Nope, it was another 7. God damn it. I could do this, it's just going to take a couple tries. You know, if I talk to Irabeth, I might actually level up by continuing along with the quest line for Woljif. It's entirely possible, so let's just give that a shot and see if that doesn't level up Nenio as well. Because she'd get a bonus to her Knowledge World check as well. I think I'm saving the esteemed citizens Kenneris, even though not all of them deserve to be saved. Forget my words. Irabeth casts a meaningful look at Count Arenday, sitting at a nearby table. I don't really mean that, of course. I just never fail to be astounded by the way that good people seem to perish, while the not-so-good proved to be incredibly amazingly enduring. Even so, the Count did offer me his aid. He can't be all that bad. Yes, that's not like him at all. Joining the Crusades is a tradition among Mendevian nobles, but Darin Arenday was never too keen on fighting demons. The Count has a certain reputation in Mendev. He's not a pleasant individual by any means, but he's not known for any particular villainy either. The Count enjoys a life of leisure surrounded by a gaggle of sycophants who are always eager to badmouth the Queen at his command. He likes settling scores, too. There was a hero of the First Crusades, Sir Lant, a kind and honest man. After the end of his glorious career as a soldier, he became a wise mentor to the younger generations. He ran afoul of the Count somehow, perhaps by lecturing him about his idle lifestyle and a lack of purpose. When Sir Lant died, the Count managed to buy a portion of his estate and ordered the knight's helmet to be reforged into a chamber pot. And of course, he didn't keep his little joke private. The Queen was particularly affronted by it because Sir Lant used to be her most loyal comrade-in-arms. I was there receiving an assignment from Her Majesty and witnessed the exact moment she found out about the helmet's fate. It's a small thing, but I could see the Queen's anguish at the travesty that had been made of her friend's legacy. That's what our Count is like as a person. And as for his talent for survival, do you know the story of Heaven's Edge? He was the only member of his family to escape with his life when the demons unleashed a magical plague at the Arenday estate. Could you tell me more about the events at Heaven's Edge? I don't know all the details. It happened a while ago, back when I was a mercenary and had nothing to do with Kenneris. I only know that there was a grand feast in honor of Darin's birthday, and all his relatives were invited along with a few other distinguished guests. Everyone died from a mysterious disease someone had unleashed on the estate, including the servants, the guards, and a number of clerics and paladins. But the young Count survived, because of his healing ability, I suppose. Darin does possess an unusually brilliant talent, even if the application of his skills leaves much to be desired. Irabeth scowls. Why is it trying to provoke the Queen? Who knows? It could be some family matter. The Count is Her Majesty's cousin twice removed, or something like that. But I think he simply enjoys infuriating people. Crusaders and nobody's servants especially. Thank you for telling me all this. My pleasure. I'm sorry I had to endure my grumbling. Watching these things happen to my city has put me in a foul mood. There's a traitor I'm trying to track down. Who's your informant among the thieflings? Erebeth arches her brows in surprise. Cadaverous is threatened by a demon horde, and you have enough time to spare time to help out thieves. Erebeth sighs. I don't like this, but I hope you know what you're doing. I'll tell you everything I know. I did not see my informant's face. He slipped out of a dark alley, handed me the note, and disappeared. Erebeth hesitates as she tries to remember. He had a cloak with a hood masking his face, but the horns, the long straight horns, didn't fit under it. There should be a guardian golem in Ancient Trees and Wonders, the shop they tried to rob. The owner gave us the construct code word just in case. The golem itself was destroyed, but the head seems to be intact, so you can interrogate the thing and find out what it saw. The code word is Hand of Aurori. The shop's owner must have escaped, but there's a chance you'll get lucky with a golem. I have to go. Go. I'm going to keep you safe. Okay, did not level up from that, but, you know. Journal. Is there anything else I could do to level up, possibly? Nope. Great. Alright, well. I can at least try to get the thing done. Let's just see. I'll live right at the last save. Maybe I'll get lucky. Or I'll roll another 2. Let's try this 1 or 2 more times, and I'm just going to move on. And we'll try it again when we level up. Because we're so close to a level up. We just need like a little bit more experience, and then we're good to go. Hey! Her skin is dark, her hair is white, like early signs of gray. Her red eyes can see perfectly in the dark, which, to my dismay, I've come to know from experience. The bright light causes her kind of pain. I used that chemical powder that explodes in a dazzling flash, and she cried out as if I had stabbed her. It appears that this woman is a drow. Her race is also known as Dark or Cavern Elves. They are rarely seen on the surface, so it's surprising what her kind are encountered here. Let's go. Good fortune to you. Okay, so she's a drow. That's interesting. I actually would not expect to have found a drow in the city at all. You normally don't hear about that kind of thing. Also, I apparently just have a lot of money on me. There we go. Why are you too fatigued? I guess I could go back in and rest. Maybe I'll trigger the event, since I'm here and everything. Rest at the bed, please. Alright. That should have gotten rid of the fatigue of the companions, so we should be good. We're also, like, so goddamn close to a level up. One fight will probably do the trick. I think that we should probably just, like, do this for the next part, because I want to kind of head towards Gwern's mansion. Just to see if we can't get that done. So that just means heading down south this way. Because either way, like, I'd have to go this way one way or another. Gwern's mansion isn't too far off. We can head there. It'll take 3 hours. And the attack hasn't occurred just yet. So, oh, here comes that level up. Just free XP has walked up in front of me and decided to start a fight. I think.
I stand ready.
Wow, they're actually giving me that is brilliant, buddy.
Still on their toes as well?
Decided to stand right there and let me attack you. You are a fantastic person. I love you for it, my friend. Amber, just 5-foot step that way. And then,
You won't stop us.
can't you just shoot him?
I'll hit you.
Apparently out of range. Not out of range of that charge, though. Not that it did much damage.
Make every strike count.
Oh, there is in fact another person over here. There's an archer.
Go for their hearts.
Oh, this is a shame right here. This poor man's about to be slaughtered. Oh no. Ah, buddy, you shouldn't be here. No.
We shall overcome.
Is there any good place for you? Can I charge him? No. I can still get into range though, so let's go ahead and move over there. And then Woljif can attack him.
Time to share your treasures.
Dead. And there's that level up. Just like I thought. Can I not grab that? There we go. Okay, draw level up first. Paladin. We're going to increase my charisma so I can get up to +4. And still need knowledge arcana. Will increase my lord religion and my own persuasion ability. Channel positive energy. Channel positive energy. Smite evil. Additional use. Channel positive energy in general. I learned spells, resistance, virtue, bless weapon, cure light wounds, fire belly, all these other spells. That's good. Veil of positive energy and veil of heaven. I haven't heard of veil of heaven before. What does this one do? The duration of the spell, you get a +2 bonus on saving throws. Outside with an evil subtype. And then this works against undead. Okay. And I have restoration lesser. Nice. Fire belly, magic weapon, divine favor, challenge evil. Divine favor? I think divine favor is probably a good one to have for draw. Because that's a luck bonus, yeah. She has also become a paladin. Or she's also gained a bonus. She increased her own charisma as well. She's at +3 now. And she increased knowledge world and persuasion. And also her mobility. For reasons I still don't know. I guess she doesn't want to plummet through the floor like Gerald's done before. +5 now, so she's actually really high up there. Trickery and stealth, and she has gained the Hex Battle Master, which allows her to make extra attacks of opportunity each round. And at the 8th level, she gains specialization with the weapon of her choice, and greater specialization as a feat. Jeez. Doesn't need to meet the prerequisites either. So you Woljif, you're a rogue, so +5. Pretty sizable bonus there. Spells, you learned Hideous Laughter and Bear's Endurance, which are both good spells. And that should do it. You are a Zen Archer. You've gained Key Power for True Strike, which is pretty good. Better than some of the other ones, at least. Barkskin is decent, but... Witch, Stigmatized. So you gain Healing, and you learned Cure Moderate Wounds as your 2nd level spell. Nice. And that Healing Hex is a really good one, because that allows her to just heal everybody once per day. It also allows her to gain Cure Moderate Wounds at 5th level, which is the next level. And once we hit 5th level, that's when we'll start to see mounts and stuff pop up. I'm probably going to take Divine Bond with the weapon, but Sela takes a Divine Bond with her mount. Which, I don't think the mount combat is working just yet. Well, before I forget, and before anybody else decides to attack us or anything like that, Bear's Endurance, Hideous Laughter, he already has an invisibility ability. Barkskin's a good one to learn, because I could actually cast on Gerald and give him a pretty sizable natural armor boost. Because it increases natural armor. As for me, I will go ahead and take... I think Blessed Weapon is actually a pretty good one for Gerald. Because that could actually be really, really powerful on him. And as for her... I think Channel Energy is a good... Or Challenge Evil, I mean. Did you get any extra spell slots? No? What about you? Yeah, you did. Okay. Breakable Heart, Bane, Doom, Protection from Alignment, Burning Hands. Burning Hands is a good one for you, I think. You don't need to worry about spells. You just have uses per day. Well, we made it to the mansion, surprisingly. I thought we'd be attacked by now, but no. They might be attacked when we get back. That's just how that goes. Oh, there you are. At last. You certainly took your time. I thought perhaps you had got lost on the way here. I was already regretting not drawing you a map. Orcus's relief is palpable even through his grousing. It's a tragedy to see one's house in such a sorry state. I always had a few guards in my service, you know. I hope those blockheads died honorably and didn't simply flee at the first sign of danger. Orcus turns towards the corridor with a pensive expression on his face. My manor, you see, contains several items that are of great value to me. I wish to retrieve them before they are discovered by my fellow citizens, who, in the current chaos, seem to have taken to thieving and marauding like ducks to water. So here's what I want you to do. Take a stroll through my house, peek into the rooms, and if you find anyone, kill them on the spot. That'll teach any other opportunists to stay away from the Orcus Worm Manor. While I was standing here by the entrance, I could clearly hear the sound of someone rooting around inside. Any possessions of mine you'll find in there you could keep. It's all as good as lost to me anyway. When you're sure the house is empty, give me a signal from my study window. We have a torch around or something like that. You can decide when you get there. This should be good. I'm always up for poking around a fancy manor. Alright, I understand. Well, get on with it. Are you waiting for a special order? I shall wait your signal. Orcus pauses. And good luck in there, I suppose. Yeah, good luck indeed. This location's not an easy one to get out of. I remember this location pretty well. There's a good number of enemies in here that are kind of nasty, but then again, one of the reasons that they were so nasty is because the doorways would block movement frequently. And that's not going to be as much of a problem anymore, as you'll see.
I will see this through.
Well then, Geralt, if you don't mind, I just need to move like a little bit to the left. And, no, maybe a little bit up. No. There's a spot somewhere around here that is perfectly aligned where I could charge this Cambrian's ass. You know what? Better idea.
We're such a good team.
Stealth it up, my buddy.
Stand with me.
Damn it, I told you to stealth, not blunder. Well, you tried.
Distract them from
You still get a sneak attack, though. And you cut him in half. God damn, that's a sharp knife.
You are today's sacrifice.
We're also going to be going up towards this guy for a while, I think. Oh, he's coming to us. So you send their armor on her. Alright. I have about a straight line. Why can't I charge? Oh, well.
Attack.
Doesn't matter. We're all flanking him now anyways.
Endure this.
Come on. Die already. I know you're going to die here in a moment. You're going to take so many hits. We're just going to murder you. It's either that or you're going to hit us and it's going to cause a lot of damage. Nope. Nope. You attacked Sela. Why'd you attack Sela? You did... Oh, no, wait. She no longer has Thunder armor on. Right, because she got to go for rounds. I see. Okay, there's a spot on this guy's body that I can
Together
pick
we
stuff up. There we go.
stand.
And I'll just take that so I can drop it later. Oh, okay, hang on a second. This door might be hard to open. We'll see, though.
I am helpful.
She got
Am
it.
I not?
A box filled with a variety of whips and floggers. A set of collars of various sizes. Chains, handcuffs, shackles, a collection to rival of prisons. And a sickle, which is called the Sickle of Falter, which makes people stagger. I found the place that I probably should not have gone to. I found that location again. I forgot that was in here. It's good to know that Orcus Worm has certain tastes. Not really good to know, but you know, at least I know it now. Everybody in here, why don't you? I feel like there's an enemy in here somewhere, isn't there? No? Okay. Yeah, we're good.
Our path leads on.
Hello there.
We will prevail.
Why is the back line at the front? Not that it matters. He approached us willingly and has decided that he shall offer himself up as sacrifice.
The wrong mongrel.
I was kidding about offering himself up as sacrifice, but you know, if he's just going to explode like that, I'll take it. Who's up next? There you are. It's a Cambion. Who is not that intelligent, it appears. He's dead. That man was not that smart. He just kind of ran past us, ran back as he realized the front door was blocked off. Goodness sakes, I have so many items here. Oh god, there's still more. There's still more. The Scroll of Doom. I feel like there's enemies over here, isn't there? No, no. And this door is blocked off. The door to the garden is blocked. Opening it is currently impossible. I mean, we probably could remove everything in, but, you know, I guess...
I was successful in my search.
No. Don't fall into the trap. Just undo the trap.
I hope you
Thank you.
appreciate this.
Without a doubt.
What's this? Sophisticated instruments of torture. The purpose of some of them can only be guessed at. Why are the torture implements in your house, Squirm? You know, I never actually figured that out. Oh, hi. Again, why is the back line at the front? You guys keep doing this. It's not okay. Ow. Ow. That looked like it hurt, actually. Can I just, like, cause you to... I succeeded on the saving throw, I see.
Strike as one.
Good day, friend, if you don't mind. Lon, could you just deal with that Cambion so that we don't have to... Okay. I keep forgetting how much of an artillery piece that Lon can be. He hasn't hit, like, full artillery piece just yet. He's getting there. He's getting there, but he hasn't hit it just yet. He's nearly there. Oof. Oh, come on.
Do not hold back.
Just do not hold back, and then just launches him into the window. I kind of want them to keep the ragdoll physics, but what I want them to add is just like, you see this window here? I think I bounced him off the window. I would have loved if we could have just like lined up the shot, had Jarrell hit him, and then just sent him flying out the window. I would have loved that. It's just like the shattering of glass and just the man goes flying. Oh, that would have been brilliant to me. Alright, let's see if we don't futz up this thing.
I am helpful.
Yep,
am
we
I
didn't.
not?
Silver robe, that's a good item. That's actually one of those items that can be worn by anybody that's a mage or... Yeah, okay, so it's +1 bonus to all saving throws against fear effects. I think I should probably actually put him on him because... equip, please. Thank you. Because his will save is crap.
March ahead.
It's a +0. You know? Heavy blunt object was clearly used to try to break down this door. The lock is broken and the door cannot be opened. Alright then. Good day.
Shooting means no harm, right?
What's the problem? Oh, Woljif cannot attack in this turn. He could just barely reach him. Well, that happens. Uh-oh. Can I just ask why the demons keep trying to cast cause fear on the paladin?
Go for their hearts.
On the paladins, I should say, actually, because this is not the first time that they have tried to do this. Like, I keep seeing it happen to Sela. I keep seeing it happen to me. Every time they try to do it, it's like, I shall make you afraid, Paladin. I forgot that you're a Paladin. And thus are immune to fear. I have made oops. Just every time, it's just like, oh no, I have heirs. What was the plan there? Well, time to die. He dead. Oh boy. It's just like, yeah, no, I'll hit them with remove. I'll hit them with cause fear. Then the paladins will just have to run away from me. Realizes paladin is immune to fear. Oh no.
Our time has come.
Yeah, you shall fear me. Why isn't the fear spell working? Oh, that was bad. To be honest, I kind of want to give Geralt Cornigan Smash because Persuasion works as a fear effect in this game. And unlike usually where I wouldn't be able to take it as a paladin, I can actually get the Persuasion bonus up high enough that I could possibly do something with that. But I'm also trying to improve Cleave a bit more. I can't hit him with anything like that. Alright, just move out of there then. Draw if you don't mind. Or, well, okay. Draw's going later then, I guess. Well, there goes his AC. Oh, there's a ranger that was in the back line that just missed like a horrible shot. I didn't know he was back there. I guess we'll just deal with him. Ow. You caused such minute damage. I hate you. I legitimately hate these guys because they just keep using... Okay, Geralt apparently hates them too. 58 damage. How did I do that much? Oh right, it's a ×3 weapon. I forgot about that. I now kind of want to get improved crit. I'm gonna be honest.
Time to share your treasures.
Down he goes. There's two reasons I want to get improved crit, just because, like, I know I'm probably not going to get too much out of it, but you never know. One, improved crit makes it so it crits on a 19 and 20. That's good. That's fine enough, you know. It's not that much of a benefit, but there's a mythic feat that makes it so that you increase the amount of critical damage from times, like, say, 2 to times 3. That makes it a ×4 weapon. Geralt's crits are the scariest thing in the world. Did you just use study target on me? Did you really think that would scare me? You really think I'm terrified of a bit of a studied target? Because I'm not. Just full attack the Slayer and make him regret his decisions. Ow, ow, ow. Okay. Well, the last one's at least missed.
I'll hit you.
Cultist Slayers are like really high class, I will say. They are very strong and powerful. Alright, Geralt, I know you got hit with studied target, but it's fine. You'll be out of range. Sup? Oh, God! Cultist dies. Cultist inspect failed. Ah, gee, I wonder why I failed to inspect the dismembered body of a cultist. Shit. Geralt just showed no mercy to him.
I can't die now. I'm not nearly rich enough.
You've crossed the wrong line.
Just glaives.
I will guide us.
They're like scythes, but scarier. Actually, no, scythes actually do win out over a glaive. Wiltshire failed a perception check. Hang on a second. What is Wiltshire failing to perceive? Is that something over here? Aha! Aha! Ooh, displacement, remove disease, stone skin. Oh, hell yes. Those are all brilliant spells. Hang on a second. Let me actually make sure I learn some of those. Can I learn some of those? Not Unbreakable Heart, but... remove disease? No. Can't learn that one. Stone skin. He can learn stone skin. Stone skin's actually a very interesting one. So, yeah, DR10 adamantine. Ignores the first 10 points of damage each time it takes damage from a weapon. 10 times caster level. And you need adamantine damage to cause damage. That's actually a good one. I should probably have him learn it just so that he can cast it on himself to give him a bit of DR that'll save his ass. Is there anything else that you can learn? Oh, is that ear-piercing dream? Oh, that's an enlarged person. I don't know why you didn't know that one. That's cure light wounds. That's displacement. You should definitely learn that one because that's a very useful one for you. Okay. Through the door we go. Because there was nothing else over there, I don't think. No, wait, there was something over here. Hang on. Is there any way to get into this room? Because I feel like there is. I'm just forgetting it. It's a magical lock. There's this thing here, but there's nothing I can do to interact with that. Same thing with that one over there. Is there something in this room that I'm just missing? Like there wasn't something over here, or just something behind this thing here? Because it does look like the door. It looks like the doorway is about here-ish, actually. But we didn't see any kind of like you have failed a perception check in that region. Just one failed Woljif check, and that was it. Yeah, there's nothing else over here, it looks like. Alright. Maybe there's another way to open it in a different room. Can't remember if there is or not, but we'll see. Ah, good. We're actually in formation this time. Kind of. How did you get the surprise round? Oh, that's how. Goddamn invisible... there's an invisible enemy in the room. That's why. No, that's fine. We can deal with this. Case in point. And down goes Woljif. It's fine. See, it's okay. Woljif is just unconscious. He'll be healed after the fight. Yeah, hi there. Ow, oh god. Ow, stop, 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 stop. Stop hitting me. Ow.
Into the fray.
I hate you. I have 1 hit point. Nope. Droll knows better than to let that be the case. Just gonna take a step back.
Make every strike count.
I might need to hit this thing with something that increases damage resistance. Or increases our damage to it. Speaking of hitting things with things. There you go, Droll. That should bring you back up to full. Why do you keep casting fear on people? I don't understand your plan here, buddy. I should probably just move to... Oh, no, wait. I don't have that spell right now. Well. Aha! Ow. Ah. At least she's not sneak attacking me. Or he isn't sneak attacking us.
The inheritor.
Small mercies, I guess.
Blade.
Let's get that... Let's get rid of the Abercondalu at the very least. There we go. Yeah, that's why I wanted to have cleave, so I can hit multiple targets. Because early game cleave is actually pretty useful. I could hit them with the burning hands.
Too late for apologies.
Oh, it's dead. I didn't see your message there. Sorry about that. I'm playing on normal difficulty. I just hadn't healed Woljif because I forgot to do that before walking into the room.
The spirits demand your blood.
Oh, it is almost dead. Oh, missed. Oh god. Ah.
The light. Take you.
Droll survived with like 1 hit point after all those hits. That was, I think, the most impressive thing in that fight. I'll go with a baseline paladin build, kinda. Well, not really. So, Droll is a paladin of Shalin, which is why I'm using a lot of glaives. I'm gonna actually take advantage of the new weapon that they added in, the intelligent weapon, which they actually revealed can be any weapon you so desire. So I'm gonna have it be a glaive for me. I'm having him go down a kind of different tree of feats here. Power attack is going to be kind of the big starting one. Then I'm going to be going into cleave for a bit. And I'm also possibly going to take like corner good smash. Because they made it so that persuasion counts as intimidate. And I am very charismatic. So, Droll will hit them with his glaive, but he'll also hit them with his words. So heal you with that. That was a lot of healing. That was not as much. I can use a couple of uses of this. Her healing is really good. Usually. That's a lot better. There's probably no need for me to heal them, because I think I cleared out the dungeon here, but... There we go.
My tail is twitching. Must be a sign.
Yeah, that's a trap. Please don't mess up.
I am helpful.
Thank you for
Am
disarming
I
the trap.
not?
Short bow of code. It's a shame that Lon uses longbows. There's a bunch of perception checks that just failed there. Hang on a second. Yeah, they did add some great stuff to it. Oh, they fixed things. You can move through characters now. You're no longer stuck behind doorways. They fixed that. Oh, wow, everybody failed their perception check. Oh, wow, I rolled like crap. That's why. Jeez. Yeah, let's just see if I can't have them walk in front of that again. God, I swear. Yeah, no more door bosses. The sound of the thing dying again, I see. Alright, well, if you got it. So yeah, there's a door here. Which is locked. Which we can't open, but basically it's just like, oh yeah, we spotted a secret door. Just a little bit of extra XP, I guess. Okay, I think that's everything within the room. So now we just need to signal the guy. Yeah, it's really great for enlarge and legendary fortunes and huge pets, yeah. Mansion is clear, you're alive, fine work. My secret door remains unopened. Fantastic, I wasn't too late. Yeah, you should have seen the poll that they had for the comments on on pets. It was amazing. I think it's about to be revealed. It's so thrilling. Like, just to really quickly pause this. It was hilarious because, like, I watched this happen. So they had 2 polls for the Wrath of the Righteous Discord. I think I could pull them up. And it was hilarious because it's like they had us do a specific thing where they wanted us to comment on the pets. And I think they redid it. No, they redid the one on the weather effects. But what they instead had was, now let's talk about your experience with animal companions. And like about 103 people were like, okay, I love them. And I was satisfied with the mechanical part. 496 people, which is more than any of the other options combined, said, I hated how animal companions block the doors and corridors, or how they get stuck behind the party and get to the target. It was such a mass of people just going, hey, we got a bit of a problem here. Like, that's not as big as, I think, the number of people in the server. Yeah, there's like 802 people or something like that in the server that are, or at least they're online right now, but just, there's a lot of people in the Discord for the Wrath of the Righteous, but it was just kind of hilarious to me seeing, like, yeah, about half of them hated it. So this is after the guys behind Wrath of the Righteous have been saying, like, no, we're not going to change it. This is how it's supposed to be. And everybody was just like, we hate it. It was fantastic to me. Well, at least that's a pretty good indication that it's going to be fixed. Yeah, they've made it so that, like, you can go past allies and such like that. The way they've done it so far is just like you can accidentally stack up on people. I've seen that a couple times, but that's okay. So it seems like they basically got rid of the collision that occurs. No, the camping supplies are still in here, but... Well, you mean the need for camping supplies. Yeah, they did get rid of that. Just remember to dump the camping supplies, because that's a problem. God damn it, hang on a second. I just realized something popped up in the background again. Stop analyzing the files. God damn it. Yeah, War Thunder popped up again. I need to change that so stuff's popping up. The paintings are right where I left them. Very good. August Gordon, thanks to you for your help. Ah. That was a good roll on... Hang on. I see that Horgus Worm flubbed his bluff check. There's something off about the paintings in front of you. The blonde-haired boy in the Worm family colors doesn't look like Horgus in the least. The family portrait depicts Horgus alongside an unknown half-elf woman and a little girl who bears a striking resemblance to Camellia. Who is that in the paintings, Horgus? Yeah, let me actually rotate the camera here. So yeah, there's her mother, and there's Camellia. So you've noticed. It seems there's no point in hiding it anymore. Horgus is silent for a few moments and then sighs and presses his lips into a hard line. You see, I have two secrets. Camellia is, in fact, my daughter, and I am not the real Horgus Worm. You're not Horgus Worm? My real name is Darian Witt. My parents were the servants of the real Gwyrms at their mansion on the eastern edge of Mendev. The Gwyrms were generous and noble, but short-sighted. They burned through most of their fortune on charity, when instead they should have taken better care of guarding the mansion. When I was 10 or so, I used to play in the garden with the real Horgus Worm, who was just my age. I have no idea where the demons came from. Horgus ran to the mansion, and I bolted in the opposite direction. He was captured and killed, and I wasn't. Horgus shrugs apologetically. The Crusaders came from the nearest city to aid us, but I was the only one who survived. They asked me my name, and I said it was Horgus Worm. That's the whole story. Such a heart-wrenching tale. It never fails to bring a tear to my eyes. You are in no position to judge me, Camellia. Horgus's hands curl into fists, but his voice sounds more tired than angry. You're right. I'm not. Paladin. I could go with lawful, but paladins, honestly, in my opinion, should be more leaning towards good than just lawful. You're just a scared child. I sympathize with you. Besides, your lies didn't hurt anyone. Horgus seems surprised, as if he was expecting a much stronger reaction. Never mind, though. I'd only like to assure you that your claim about not hurting anyone is absolutely correct. The vast fortune of the Gwyrms had no rightful heirs. If there were, I would most definitely have given the ownership to them. You committed a crime, and since then you have tried to atone, but let me guess. No matter how much good you do, the guilt stays with you. It's true. How do you know this? I also made a mistake as a child. Mine was much more serious than yours, indeed in consequences. Many years passed before I learned to be at peace with it, so I'm in no position to judge you. It is difficult for me to speak openly about secrets which I have kept all these years. I have been hostage to them my entire life, strange as that sounds. Camellia is your daughter? Yes, illegitimate, that is to say. Horgus's cheeks redden. She has resided in this house since birth. The staff thought she was a niece, or the daughter of a friend who died in the Crusades. I never disabused them of their notions. Her mother, Iris, was a half-elf of humble origins. She worked in the gardens here. I wanted to unite the Gwyrm family with another noble line. The Gwyrm name could not be permitted to mix with commoners, and thereby plunge into insignificance. Iris did not protest, and we successfully hid our connection. And when Camellia was born, I did not claim her as my own. As far as Mendev knows, Camellia is the daughter of a Gwyrm family servant who died over 10 years ago. And before you start telling me what a terrible father I am, I want to tell you something. My daughter wanted for nothing. All her whims were fulfilled as quickly as they arose. I hired the best teachers and bought her the best books. She always ate well and had warm clothes. Isn't that what a parent does? You've discovered my most terrible secret. Father cares so much about the Gwyrm name that he raised me in our mansion, hiding me away from the whole world. I'll always be grateful to my father for everything he's done for me, even if Mendev society disapproves of some of his decisions. Would it be insolent of me to beg for your discretion regarding what you know about us? I promise to keep your secret, Camellia. The hint of a smile plays on Camelia's mouth. Please accept my humblest thanks. Horgus casts a wary look at the girl, but remains silent. What's it like to live your whole life under someone else's name? When I was a boy, I used to hate Horgus. The condescension, most of all. The pity on his face. His smile when he called me to join him in his games. The difference in our birthright wasn't fair. Envy clouded my mind. When the demons killed him and not me, and I thought it was a gift of fate, I seized my good fortune with both hands and never let go. When I told him my name was Horgus Gwyrm, the only heir to the vast fortune of the Gwyrm family, on that day life was fair. Unfortunately, it took me many years to see the generosity behind the condescension, and feel the compassion behind the pity. I discovered far too late that Horgus was my friend, even when I didn't feel myself his. I never accepted the hand of friendship he offered until it was far too late. But now what can I do? Reveal the truth, reject the name, and allow it to sink into oblivion? Would my friend Horgus want this? Horgus shakes his head, tired. I bear the name of Horgus Gwyrm with the pride and dignity it deserves. As a banner on a battlefield, I will multiply its merits. The Horgus Gwyrm family will not be forgotten. I still serve Horgus Gwyrm. Horgus attempts to smile, but the result is pathetic. What are you planning to do now? Well, first and foremost, I shall reward you handsomely for your help, and then I shall burn these portraits. I have kept them all this time, out of misplaced sentiment, but they serve no purpose now. My ravaged home will likely be picked to the bone, and this secret room will inevitably be discovered. I don't want these paintings to be seen by anyone else. I see. Well, you certainly earned your payment. Here, it was a pleasure doing business with you. Horgus is silent for a while. Camellia, I can tell from your face that you enjoyed fighting the demons in this worthy party. I only ask one thing of you. Are you certain? Camellia doesn't answer, but looks at Horgus with a half-smile lingering on her lips. Well then. Clearly I can no longer keep you safe. Our house is destroyed, and our servants scattered or dead. Horgus stares into his daughter's face, as though he is seeking the answer to an unasked question. Then he turns his attention to you. But now follow me. We'll make sure that no one ever again discovers the secrets of Horgus Gwyrm. See, he set fire to them over here, if I remember right. Or like he will, at least in a moment. Oh, there's some goods in here.
Without a doubt.
Don't trust my lock-picking luck in the slightest. I've jammed more doors than I can count.
I hope you appreciate this.
Breastplate +1. Okay. I'll take it. I will gladly take it, in fact. Right, they're burning over here, if I'm right. Or at least he's gonna set fire to them. Source frames and burned canvases. No one will ever know what these paintings showed. Which says a lot. I could swear there's a way in here, but I don't know what it is. God. This is the frustrating thing. It's like, there's a bunch of these little things here that maybe have to do with it, but there's no way for me to trigger them. Because they aren't something I can interact with. And there's nothing over here I can do anything with. And this whole area is just empty. But this door, like, you could see beyond it. There should be something here. But I can't get in. It might be unfinished content, yeah. And yeah, Horgus Gwyrm's backstory is so interesting to me. I love what they did with it. Just that this guy that's like, oh yes, I am of the nobility, and thus I cannot be seen fraternizing with the poor people. Is just like, by the way, I'm actually secretly a poor person, and I'm putting on this whole facade in order to honor my dead friend that I completely feel guilty about. Might be an unimplemented quest that takes you back here, yeah. It's such an interesting story, and I love it for it. Like, just in terms of what they put into it, I love the I love like how they kind of portrayed everything. Just this idea that this guy is like trying his hardest to live up to the expectation that his friend's name has. That it's like this weight that kind of holds onto him essentially. It's so interesting to me. I will say, however, that I hate the assholes that keep casting. God damn, where is he? Which one of you is it? There you are. Get over here. Get over here now. I'm gonna kill you for. I hate Channel Undead, or I hate Channel Negative Energy with a passion. Yeah, you missed the redemption arc aspect of him trying to bring glory to the Gorm name. Yeah, that makes sense. I could see that happening.
Time to share your treasures.
Like it's you got to kind of slowly go through the whole thing to kind of understand. Here's where Gorm kind of felt like he was trying his hardest to honor this person. It's such an interesting concept. It's a concept that you actually see a lot with characters in this game. Sela is trying to live up to the paladin whose helmet she stole because she feels like she owes it to that person. I'm also going to kill this cultist before he casts that damn channel energy again. Just none of that, please. Here, let's give you a hand. Well, at least they swapped weapons instead of anything else. God damn it, Wolf.
We shall overcome.
Oh, how much did I miss? I missed by a couple points. It wouldn't have helped if I had taken off power attack, I don't think. Yeah, no, it wouldn't have helped. If I was flanking with somebody, it would have hit, but no. Sometimes I gotta remember that I need to drop power attack in favor of just hitting.
No glory without risk.
It's so hard to remember that sometimes, though. Oh, yeah. No, when you only have that much time, it makes sense. Like, you just gotta... You want to get through things as quickly as you can. I've always felt that video games could tell a fantastic story if done right. And that, the Pathfinder games have definitely done really good on that front. Oh god, what was it called? The Soullands have a particular dungeon to it that's part of a DLC. I forget what it's called, though. I could probably pull it up while my characters continue on towards the Blackwing Library. Let's see here. God damn it, not again. I know it was Tenebrous Depths, that's it. The Kingmaker Tenebrous Depths have this, yeah, that's it. Wrath of the Righteous story, more engaging than Kingmaker. Tenebrous Depths have some of the most tragic stories to them that you have to find. And I love what they did with it because it's like, in order to get the full story of each of the bosses, you have to find hidden items inside of their particular labyrinths. The one that has to do with... I forget what her name is, but it's the... she supposedly is like able to summon monsters to her. Her story is so tragic because you know that she is supposed to be an elf, according to the dragon. But what it actually is that her mother was a human who came down with, human who came down with an elf into the Tenebrous Depths, and they raided it multiple times. They fell in love with each other, and eventually got married and everything, and unbeknownst to her, she was pregnant with child when she got separated in the depths from her husband.
I'll hit you.
So she ended up raising her half-elf daughter inside the Tenebrous Depths. Inside this like place that's supposed to be devoted to Rovagug. And eventually she did die, but her daughter lived on and became a boss of the depths. and the only thing that was remaining of her mother
Sacrifice.
was a special amulet that the daughter wore, which was constantly saying the last word she ever heard from her mother. And it's so tragic, because you don't find that out until after you kill her. It's like, no, let me help this person, please. She didn't deserve that. It was just such a tragic story. The magic item that you get from her is the amulet itself, too. And it gives you the mother's last words. And it's like, no. Why? It was so sad. Just felt so bad about that one, because it was just like, ah, great. I just killed a girl that had been trapped down here her entire life. Oh, good job, hero. You know? Yeah, there really were some sympathetic characters in the base game. Yeah. Oh, God.
What's that there?
Oh, I remember this. This is hilarious. I love this one. Alright. Here we go. Time to have a little bit of fun. Boys, how's it going? Yeah, hear that music? It's time. A stocky knight with a head of messy black hair stands before you. His armor is spattered with blood. He greets you with a deep, booming voice. Ah, Crusaders! Excellent! I am Captain Caleb Sazamo, and these are my men. I am about to burn these vile backstabbers and heretics here. These pathetic imitators of the traitor of Rilu who tricked their way into the ranks of the Crusaders. The knight nods at a heap of severely beaten people and a strange elf whose appearance seems jarring for some unknown reason. Sazamo bellows threats at his prisoners, who seem to be in a state of deep shock and utter terror. Yeah, sure thing. See ya. Thanks for dropping by. A strange feeling rises up within you. It is pure instinct. You don't know what you're about to do, but you're certain that it is right. Thanks for the follow, Leviticus 8. Take a closer look at the Ruthless Crusader. Caleb is talking too loudly, all while casting sidelong looks at you. You've seen similar behavioral quirks before, in liars. Examine the Crusader's armor and the symbols on it. Succeeded that too, but that was gonna. I had a solid chance of failing, but a nat 20 I'll take. You notice that the emblems on the armor of the two silent Crusaders belong to the Order of the Flaming Lance. But Caleb's armor bears the sigil of the Order of the Sunrise Sword. Strange, then, that he introduced himself as their captain. Something's not right here. What happened to the library? The demons showed up and carried everything off. I wasn't here to see it myself. I was fighting in the square. But these filthy traitors told me everything. My fists made them quite chatty. So, what? You tortured them? Do you think those methods are worthy of a crusader? Under ordinary circumstances, no. But look around! The city is burning. Now is not the time for squeamishness. Why do you want to burn them? The warrior howls like a wild animal. Look around you! The city is in burning ruins. So many innocent lives lost, and all because of abominations like these here. Cultists, heretics, and spies slipping into our ranks, carrying out the orders of their brutal masters, and preparing a heinous death for us all. They want to give us over to the demons, just like Aurilu did with Sarkoris. They deserve to feel the flames licking at their legs. You come up with nasty words to use against people. You call them heretics, cultists, spies, so you don't have to call them people. Good people just like you. You'd feel bad for doing this to people, but not to heretics. Without those words, you wouldn't be able to burn them. So there's a couple of different things here I could do, but we're going to go with the rather fun one, because I like this. Give in to the strange instinct. Idiots, stop. Heed my command in the name of Baphomet. The words fly out of your mouth before you can even think them. Some gut instinct told you that this is precisely what needs to be said in this moment. And the words hit their mark. The Crusaders jump in surprise and look at each other in terror. I really want to play a Inquisitor, or not Inquisitor, but a alchemist with this mythic path. It would be so much fun. Even this chaotic, yeah. Sometimes you have to take a chaotic task, you know? Walter glares menacingly at Caleb. Didn't you know, mortal? We're everywhere. Caleb leaps to attention and barks out, Sorry! Couldn't have known! We'll fix it right away, sir! An inexplicable feeling of righteousness flows through you. You enjoy seeing the look of oafish terror on the faces of the Crusader and his lackeys when you rebuke them for their fecklessness. Report! Who are you? The Crusader's eyes bulge in fear as he barks out. Caleb Sazimal, former Knight of the Order of Everbright Crusaders, deserter. These two are my mates from playing cards. Local fences for stolen goods. Reliable men. We set an ambush and caught 4 Crusaders. We wish to join the ranks of the triumphant army of the Whirlwind. Good lads, brave fighters. We can do it more like you in the cultist ranks. Then our victory will be assured. Thank you. I will do my best. Caleb watches Lon with rapt attention, his eyes lingering on Lon's horn. Caleb is a Crusader's name. Are you a Crusader? I might give you a name worthy of a demon. Foulsnot. Biting his lip, the bold cultist proudly thrusts out his chest. Thank you, sir. Foulsnout furrows his brow in a display of menace, trying to show his brutal determination to take on all the Crusader forces put together. Well, time to listen to my gut here. Stop wasting valuable fuel. If you like burning books, go raid the Grey Garrison Library. Our enemies might try to sneak in there. Step to it! There's plenty more where that came from, sir. I'll do everything you've ordered, and just as soon as those Crusaders arrive, they'll be dead meat. I'll go make sure that we get make it another 2 barrels of alchemist fire from the Grey Garrison storeroom. Things are going to burn right up in there. And scene. Sometimes a paladin has to play tricky. Barrel of flammable alchemist, a chemical substance, aka alchemist fire. The Great Library of Kenabris has been ravaged and wrecked in the most barbaric way. It seems that someone took perverse pleasure in smashing lamps and furniture and tearing pages out of books. The Retian Horror. Patterned Armor of Focus. This is good stuff, actually. +2 bonus on concentration checks. This actually would be good for Woljif, funnily enough, as he is in combat most of the time, and Woljif. Oh, Woljif. She could wear it, but I'm not putting on. God damn it! Swear to God. Well, then again, he is an Eldritch Rogue, so he does not get access to armor training. I could get him some, but oh, I like how I got that from across the room. That was impressive. There's still some more stuff in here. Let me just grab... Sorry, guys. Let me get through there.
I found something.
There's a couple more items around here. Let me actually just save really quickly because it seems like there's a bunch of items on the bookshelves there.
My tail is twitching. Must be a sign.
Yep. There's a bunch of items. I think that's it, though. Some goods here, which is a book on... Oh, Life and Feats of Lord Axelar Tresbot. Whoa!
Can we rest, please? I'm tired.
That was a lot of lore checks there. What just happened? That was odd. And suddenly people are tired now.
Without a doubt.
Just in case, I want to roll a non-Arcana check over here. Just to, you know.
Did I fail?
You did, but just barely. I'm gonna try that again. It's okay, Ember. You get a second chance. Yeah, Alchemist Fire is basically a Molotov cocktail. Well, kind of. What is going on over there? Hang on a second. Hello? What is happening over there? Somebody's really excited. There's no way to get across, so I guess we'll just never know.
I think I did it.
Oh, we got it. Some monstrously large demonic blade fell upon the library, splitting the ruins in two and leaving an enormous black scar. It's possible that the scar himself was the one to destroy this building with his terrifying scythe. Rift Carver. Yeah, that is indeed the name of his scythe. I'm gonna roll a save, or gonna save really quickly here, just to make sure I don't mess up anything here. Praise Amade, we're saved. You came just in time. Ah, yes, the story. His image is back. His image is back. They no longer have an empty slot for him. I don't know if they're gonna change that later, though. To be honest, a blind elf stands before you. He looks extremely strange. His face wears its years heavily, which is unusual for members of his race. Thinning gray hair, a ragged beard, sightless, milky eyes, pale, papery skin covered in age spots, a spine curved by the passage of time. It's not how elves typically age. The youth that graces the faces of elves, even on their deathbed, has totally abandoned this decrepit specimen. Yeah, maybe vocal warm-ups, I'm not sure what's going on over there. That is an elf, with a beard. I guess the worst can be found even among the best. Camellia, come on. The old elf holds out his hand in your direction in the perennial gesture of the blind, greeting you with an unexpectedly strong and calm voice. Hello. I am the storyteller, and I wish to thank my rescuers. That is you, if I am not mistaken. Storyteller? Huh. That's the first I've ever heard of a venerable old-timer like that having a street name. Sometimes a person could lose their name, but Mama and Papa are gone, friends are gone, there's nobody to ask who it was. So instead of their name, a person could pick any word that is good. Everybody has to have a name. Or do they? I don't know. I mean, that's a good point. Who are you? The old elf frowns. I prefer people to call me storyteller. It very accurately describes the sphere of my occupations and interests. In most of the places I have been, I am known by that name. When I was little, my mother and father used to tell me stories. I have no one to tell me stories now. Sometimes Grandma does in my dreams, but I always forget them in the morning. Can you tell me a story? The corners of the blind elf's mouth slowly creep upward. For you, I may have a story to tell. Perhaps it is you who has a story for me. I'd like to talk to you about something. The old elf responds with dignity and courtesy, but firmly. And thanks for my rescue. I will, of course, will render you a service in turn, whatever it may be. However, at this moment, I wish to be somewhere safer than the present surroundings. My recent adventures have fatigued me greatly. I would be grateful if you could help me to a safe shelter of some kind. The stubborn set of the elf's mouth tells you that he won't change his mind. Typical. You do someone a good turn, and instead of saying thank you, they just ask for more help. Go easy on the old elf. He's had a rough go of it. Yeah, because we've had it so easy. He's got a good point there. I'm taking you to the Defender's Heart. Please accept my sincere thanks once again. If I may, please don't rush. I will struggle to keep up with your young legs. The storyteller lowers his voice slightly, and I'm not the only one thankful to you. The young crusader over there is eager to give his regards, but he is too shy to approach you. I can tell from his quickened breathing. When we reach the safe place, take pity on the lad and accept his thanks. Okay, so it's telling me the name is Clive, I guess. There's death everywhere here. Sometimes I think we're all doomed, but then death has passed us by, and we are all still alive. Oh, he actually did say something. It just didn't pop up. Thank you, Ember, for letting me see this. The young man with aristocratic features wipes the sweat from his brow and gives you a courteous bow. Allow me to introduce myself. Brother Clive, at your service. Thank you for helping us. We thought we were doomed to perish. Lon looks at Ember with sorrow in his eyes. But you're an elf. You should live hundreds of years and never even worry about dying. Little elf girl shouldn't even know such words. Yeah, that just really drives home how sad Ember's story is. When children are thrown into the middle of a war, they learn many sad things. That is why we have to win, so that other boys and girls don't have to learn what we did. I mean, yeah. Yeah, just storyteller. I see a story about you, Gerald. No, what? No. It can't have anything to do with Corvosa. Oh, if Walter ever hears this. No. Don't you imply that. You are implying things that are not true about Clive. think. It is Pathfinder. So, who are you? We are Crusaders of the Order of the Flaming Lance. Our order dedicates itself to the pursuit of hidden knowledge and magical methods of fighting demons. We are searching for our leader, Sister Miamir the Scholar. She spent the last few weeks here, working day and night on some important research. When the demons attacked the city, we rushed here to find her. But it seems she left the city shortly before the attack began. Miamir just left the city. Do we know where she could be found? None. She left in a hurry without leaving any notes or orders. Why? I have no idea. The only thing that may serve as a clue is this book, the one she was studying. The Knight holds out the leather-bound tome to you. It's a collection of ballads composed by a bard who fought in the Second Crusade. The first songs are brimming with swaggering optimism, but as the collection progresses, the texts grow darker and more obscure as the despair and madness slowly take possession of the bard's mind. Miamir has annotated one of the verses. Long dead fingers of blackest stone. The forbidden tree stretches out its branches to me. White pebbles dog my steps. 1,000 piercing eyes on a hoar-frosted ground. The winter sun's rays caress the ruins. Ancient symbols burn on hardened bark. Secrets crusted over with light white lichen, and a white fog steals over my weary mind. Miamir's handwriting a note reads, Tree? Runes? A stone book of the druids of Old Sarkoris here? Miamir's note mentions something about a stone book belonging to the druids of Old Sarkoris. What does that mean? Stone books. The druids of Old Sarkoris used sacred trees as books. They carved their secret knowledge on the bark. When the demons came, the druids resorted to a dark ritual that turned the trees to stone and the druids themselves into undead, doomed to guard their stone library grove forever. But it happened far from here, in the stone wilds. Is it possible that's where Miamir went? Or maybe she found one of those trees somewhere nearby? I don't know. How'd you end up in this trap? That traitor met us at the door. He seemed a faithful and passionate crusader. We didn't suspect a thing until they attacked us from behind and knocked us out. We didn't expect such trickery. Most of our order brethren are dead, and we were desperate to believe that this man in armor was a fellow crusader, a comrade. While we were unconscious, they removed our armor and tossed us on the pirate books. What a macabre blasphemy. Ain't it always the way? You start to think you might be able to trust a fella, and boom! He goes and stabs you in the back. But if you never trust anyone, then soon you'll become a killer just like Holrin. That's hardly better, is it? Don't start on that now. Fine, you convinced me. You could trust people, but only 1 in every dozen, I'd say. And not for long, even then. Who is the elf with you? Is he a crusader as well? No, he calls himself the Storyteller, and he only recently arrived in Kenabris. We often saw him in the library. He was interested in the writings about earlier Sarkoris and the era before that. It seems the traitor caught him in the library and decided to kill him along with the rest of us. Of course. The young man's deep voice drops to a polite murmur. Have you noticed that the Storyteller is a little odd? Even for Kenabris, where you can meet the strangest people from the farthest corners of the globe among the Crusaders. Have you ever seen such a decrepit elf before? Not just old, but ancient. With a grey beard like that? Elves don't tend to grow beards, I thought, and they don't have wrinkles. Or maybe that's because he is actually a half-elf, just like you? Of course, he told us he was an elf, but you know how it happens. Perhaps his elven lady mother had a little secret she never told to her elven lord husband, and now her son has no idea he has some human blood in him? I believe something like that could happen among the elves too, right? Buddy, listen, friend, let me just say that as somebody that's been around elves for a long time, no. Not easily. Not easily. And even then, I don't think I'd age like him. An elf with wrinkles and a beard. A detestable absurdity. Absurdity. Hold on there. A beard isn't the worst thing a person can have growing on their face. You should see some of the people back in my village. The worst thing that's growing on your face is your mouth. Please try to open it a little less often. Juan clenches his teeth and turns away with a dismissive wave of his hand. Go to the defender's heart. Those who are ready to fight back are gathering there. The city still fights. But that's incredible news. We'll go to our sanctuary guarded by our brothers and sisters. We'll bring them to the defender's heart. The Knights of the Flaming Lance have joined the Crusaders. And off they all went.
Without a doubt.
Time to head back to the Crusader's heart, or to the Defender's heart, again. Oh, wait. Taking the Defender's heart. Yeah. If I may, please don't rush. Oh, we could go straight there. Okay. Thank you for doing that, because that would take a long trip back, to be completely honest. And this way we don't have to worry about us getting attacked. So yeah, that sound is basically like the guy over in the corner doing something, but I'm not sure why that happens. It just kind of does. Also, weirdly, we haven't been attacked yet, and I thought we would have by now, but we haven't. So I'm a little bit confused, to be completely honest with you. I'm going to offer all the loot that I've got, because I have a lot, including that. I don't need this Bardish. Nobody uses a Bardish. Breastplate. Keep some of the items, though. Some of the items are decent enough. I'd like to get rid of the Dark Horn, or try something else with it, but, you know. But the Bardish I'm not going to do anything with. There's no way I'll find a way to use it, because I'm not... Nobody uses the Bardish in my party. Breastplate. Actually, how much damage does it do? It's 19 to 20, but it's a crit 2 weapon. Yeah. Alright, so scroll down to the bottom here, because there's a couple... Oh, Braces of the Wizard. Oh, that's actually decent. I'll keep that one in mind, but I need to grab some other things first. Diamond Dust. All this good stuff. Lesser Extend Mad Magic Rod. Makes it so that spells last twice as long as normal. It's actually a really good one, because you can use that on like a haste spell and make it last for almost a minute. Icy Protector. Guardian of Life. Yeah, this is a decent one. Yeah, Alchemist Kits. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's a little bit too much. Okay. Drop that one. And then again, I don't really use any of these, so maybe not. We can hold off on getting them for now. Yeah, let's actually get... Where was it? Yeah, the Lesser Extend Mad Magic Wand is something I want. As is the Bracers of the Wizard, to be honest, because I can give those to a couple of different people, actually. I kind of want to give them to her, because then her Knowledge Arcana is already really high. It's higher than Woljif's. So if I give her the Knowledge Arcana Bracers, one, her AC actually becomes 14, which is better than nothing. And two, she gets plus 13 Knowledge Arcana. And that can help out a lot in this kind of campaign. Because he has an Oracle. Yeah, what sort of stuff did you take, actually? You took Channel, Oracle Proficiencies. So you took the Oracle of Life, but his curse is... Oh, that's actually nice. His curse is basically that he takes... He doesn't get an action during the first round. He's staggered for the entire first round of combat. And that never goes away, unfortunately for him. For you, Scroll Savant, so you got a couple of different upgrades, Stone Call and such like that. Really good stuff. Actually, if I give you the bracers, what am I doing? Those are mine. Yeah, you get the bracers because you have a knowledge check of... Yeah, there we go. That's the knowledge check I'm looking for. I need to have the party rest though, because we have some people that are fatigued and the like. So there. All right. I'm gonna once again swap out Camila for Nenio to bring Nenio with us because they fixed that problem where Nenio breaks the game a couple times. Did I get that lesser magic roll? Yeah, I did. Okay. I'm going to put that onto her because she actually... Wait a minute. What buffs do you have? I forgot to set up your buffs. Whoopsies. On this... Oh my god. You have such terrible ones. Why Stone Call? Mirror image, please. Those second level spells are powerful, but they cause so many problems for the party. It's not that friendly. The friendly fire is very strong with this one. Actually, spell snowball might come in handy, to be honest, because it could do a lot more damage than a magic missile does. Yeah, because she's doing 46 points of damage with that compared to the 1d4 plus 1. And that's, she only hits twice with that. Yeah, that's a lot more damage. Oh, wait, is that everything for you? Yeah. I don't need to worry about your spells. I don't need to worry about your spells. You're good. And you're good. I think we've almost done everything in the city already. I think the only things that we have left are Woljif's thing. I want to go visit the Terabade house as well. And then that's it. After that, it's just a straight shot to the Oh wait, Tower of Estrad. Nearly forgot about that. But we need to wait for the attack first. And these people seem to not want to attack at the moment. I don't know why.
Time to share your treasures.
Wow, that was pathetic. Hey, you do not hit Ember.
I'll remove this obstacle.
You do not hit her. You hit Ember, I kill you. Or I will kill you once I get a hit in. I think Lawn is immune to attacks opportunity, so.
The Inheritor, guide
God damn it.
blade.
You know what? Just take a nap. You son of a bitch. He made the check. Wow, he rolled a 17 too.
Distract them for me.
God damn, this guy's AC. Well, it's not even his AC, actually. I shouldn't say that. It's just that I roll like crap right now.
Should have listened to reason.
There we go. That's a hit. Not much damage, but it's a hit.
Attack!
There we go. Basically just like one of those attacks was bound to knock him off his ass. Just had to happen at some point. Continue on. God, the ravines are rather hard to cross. Just takes a while. All right. Ooh, scroll of blessed weapon. Hello? Is anyone there? Oh, and a perception check was passed. Please get me out of here. Yeah, I'll get him out of there in a moment. I just need to make a save so I can find this item that was apparently on the ground somewhere around here. I think it was over here.
My tail is twitching.
Ah, that was it.
Must be a sign.
I found the ring you dropped, Woljif. God, everything in here has been just broken apart. I can hear your footsteps. Pull me out. Hello? Oh, is he down there? Finian the... It's the weapon! Yes! Okay, they need to get voice acting for this stat. Phew, free at last. I thought I'd be flattened like a pancake under that rubble. Much obliged. Damn, I'm not in any pain, but my head is still foggy for some reason. What's with all the hubbub in the city? The name's Finian. I'm a Pathfinder. If there's anything I can do to help, I will. You're a Pathfinder? That's right, Finian Dismar, Pathfinder and Crusader. I roam around the world, Wound, wherever my tasks lead me. Scouting, mostly. But this last while, I've just been hanging around in Kenabris, waiting until I'm needed again. I'm bored out of my mind. But at least this shop makes for a better lodging than some inn. What I mean was, what are you? What's that supposed to mean? I just told you. You want to know where I hail from, is that it? Well, I'm from around here, actually. We Kellids of the Star-Eye clan fled when the Whirlwind troubles began, but I couldn't stand by while the demons wreaked havoc, so I came back. Or did you mean to ask about my weapon of choice? My best weapon is every weapon! I'm a skilled and capable fellow, if I do say so myself. I could swing a sword and poke with a spear, but what I'm best at is communing with the spirits. They call folks like me Phantom Blades. I think you've become one, my friend. Hey, Phantom Blade. What's that? It's like a spiritualist, but with a twist. It means that some spirit took a liking to me at some point, and they could turn into whatever weapon I need. Handy, eh? I don't need any whetstones or enchantments. Doesn't take up any space either. Although, to be fair, it's not a barrel of laughs. The spirits that bestow this kind of power don't come from happy places, and are not exactly bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. They usually appear after great battles that leave few survivors. The city is under attack by demons. Wait, what? The last thing I saw was some thieves breaking in here. Then the guards came, everyone was running around. After that, it's a bit of a blur. Right when things got intense, they had dropped the cabinet on me. I couldn't even help the owner. I was just lying under the shelves like a dimwit until you came along. If there are any demons in Kennebrus, we must do something about it. The city needs every blade it can get. Hey, do you mind taking me with you? I don't think I can handle this alone. And besides, the more the merrier. How did you end up in this shop? God, I've been here so long I don't even remember anymore. Just sitting and waiting for any word from the Pathfinders. But it looks like everyone has forgotten about me. The shop owner is an old friend of the Pathfinders, so I've taken up residence here. Alright, I'll take you with me. I swear you won't regret it. I can do all sorts of things. Is there anything your party is missing? A sword, a spear, a bow? Just say the word. So we've gained Phineas the talking weapon. Yes, you heard that right. Phineas, the talking weapon. Oh my god, he's got his own tab. Oh! Bardiche, battle axe, club, composite longbows, short bows, dagger, dart, earthbreaker, falchion. There it is, glaive. Can you pick up a glaive and 2 to 11? It's a ghost touch weapon. Oh yes. There's an empty one here. I wanted to talk about you. Sure, go ahead. Although I haven't really done anything noteworthy yet. Do you realize that you're a weapon? What kind of a question is that? I mean, sure, the clerics kept going on and on about every crusader being a weapon of Iomade, but I don't speak of myself in fancy words like that. I'm just a lad with 2 arms, 2 legs, and more freckles than I'd like. I choose where to go and whom to fight for. I don't want to be someone's weapon, you hear? Eridan is dead. Now everybody decides their own fate. Finian. Buddy. Pal. Friend. Comrade. You're a fucking sword. How did you become a Pathfinder? Number 2 is just staring in shock. I've always wanted to be one, ever since I was a kid. I remember I'd go out to the edge of the village at sunset, and I'd just keep walking until I got tired as someone dragged me back by my ear. It was like something was drawing me away from my home. My clan wasn't the nomadic kind. Before the world wound open, the idea of traveling anywhere would never cross the minds of many of my clan. They were content with their community or their patch of land. But I'd always wanted to see what lay beyond that bend in the road, or that familiar hill beyond the horizon. My father, he wanted to teach me to be a shaman like him, but as soon as I came of age, I was off looking for the Pathfinder Society, and I found it, in ease, after 3 weeks of travel on foot. I passed their trials, and they accepted me. My father hasn't spoken to me since, but that's all right. Once he hears of my great deeds, he'll come around. Someday. All I wanted was to rush off to some faraway land and find a treasure trove no one else had discovered yet. But I knew I had a duty to Sarkoris. Then the wound opened, the demons, the havoc. In the end, I never went anywhere. But as soon as things calmed down, I'm setting off to explore Aslant. I've already decided, great ancient ruins, that's my kind of life. Being surrounded by the wreckage here is depressing, as I'm sure you know. Okay, yeah, he is a glaive. I made him a glaive, but he could become anything. Do you remember anything from before you ended up in Kennebrus? There was uncertainty in Finian's voice. I mean, a lot of things happened. I remember now how happy everyone was when the Wardstone was placed in Kennebrus. That was some celebration. You're from the first fucking crusade? Are you kidding me? Holy shit. To explain, like, that's seriously old. Finian is silent for a few moments, and I remember when the cultists took me. Cut down my whole party, dragged me to the ringleader. Don't know his name, everyone just called him the Bladesmith. But after that, my memory is all fuzzy. For some reason he didn't sacrifice me or anything, just knocked me around. Said he'd been looking for a phantom blade for a long time. I don't remember why. How I escaped, what I did, I can't remember that either. Some crusader picked me up in the world wound and brought me to Kenabris. And I was holed up in there since licking my wounds. And maybe they had a mix-up and now they think I'm dead. Why else would none of them contact me this whole time? The Wardstone, you say? What you're describing happened decades ago. That's rich. Next you're going to tell me I've been sleeping for decades. Last year that was. Well, maybe the year before last. I couldn't have been wandering around the world wound that long. I would have been either dead or an old geezer by now. Nah, quit messing with me. Finian, you need to understand. You're not a human anymore. Finian's voice sounds concerned. Hey, are you feeling alright? Need a breather, maybe? I'm standing right in front of you. Poke me if you like, as human as they come. Or do you think my travels have worn me down so much I've become an animal? Not happening. My folks taught me to stay human, always, no matter the circumstances. To remember who I am, and never to share my ancestors. He's in delusion. Alright. Great. Are you still able to commune with the spirits? Maybe I am. Except they won't answer. I'm still a spiritualist, a phantom blade. My power is with me. But I have this feeling like I'm separated from the spirit world by some kind of transparent wall. I keep knocking, but no one can hear me. I think. Finian forces a chuckle. I guess all that bladesmith torture did a number on me. He broke something inside. I want to talk about something else. It's all for now. I should get going. If you feel like chatting, I'm always here. Yeah, sure thing, buddy. I'm,
Let us not hesitate.
So, he's a ghost touch glaive. Oh, I wonder if any of the other weapon types can actually be different, too. Like, if I go and turn him into a bardish. Okay, so he's basically just always going to be a ghost touch weapon. That's still pretty good, though. It's a +1... Wait, is it cold iron? Yeah, it is cold iron, so that's actually really good in this particular game type. That means I'm always going to have a weapon that does cold iron damage. Which, for dealing with demons, that's perfect. Was not expecting to find him here, gonna be completely honest. I thought he'd be later on in the game, but I have so many questions. This is not what I was expecting. I was expecting an intelligent weapon. I was expecting the usual line of, I have no opinion on this. I am a sword. Not, oh, I totally have opinions on this. I'm a human, you know? From the sword I'm holding. Glaive. Whatever weapon he is currently. I like the different things you can say here. The formerly well-appointed shop now looks a sorry state. It has been completely ransacked. Lying in the corner next to a scorched wall are the soot-covered shards of a clay golem's head. The golem's eyes glow in the gloom. Master. Code word. Hand of Aurori. Code word. Correct. The golem's eyes glow brighter, awaiting orders. Where'd you come from? They created you. This golem was created by Geffrain and Son and Son. I feel like that's an error. Address. 3rd building on the right, Jewelers Alley, Nerosian Mendev, model G504ENE, which stands for Experimental and Enhanced. For all inquiries, contact Mr. Geffrain. Tell me about any suspicious people who came to the shop in the last week. The golem was silent for a moment. 56 individuals entered the shop. Human female, old. No male, old. Human female. He'll be reeling off customers till nightfall. We need to ask it in a different way. Were any of the suspicious people tieflings? The golem was silent for a moment. Tieflings, 3. Tiefling, male, middle-aged. Tiefling, male, young. Tiefling, female, young. Describe the young male tiefling. Tiefling, male, medium height. Short horns curling backward. Medium length tail. Eye color, yellow. Hair color, black. Special observations. Annoyed master. Horns, hair, tail. That sounds like me. But it's not possible. I know what security is like here. I didn't come near the place. I give you my word, Chief. No special observations. Subject was unremarkable. There, see? Can't have been me. Describe the middle-aged male tiefling. Tiefling, male, medium height. Long, straight horns. Medium-length tail. Eye color, pale blue. Skin color, dark. Special observations. Red hair. Medium-length tail. Long, straight horns. Pale blue, dark, red hair. Oh, that's a traitor. I'd bet your life on it. Karis May drilled it into our heads that we wasn't going to go hanging about the shop. Red hair. We got a couple of gingers, and plenty more who get it out of the bottle. So much for a special observation. Golems ain't all they're cracked up to be, eh? Maybe its master knows more. And we'll describe the female tiefling first. Tiefling, female, above average height, hair, long, pale, tail, not observed, long straight horns, eye color blue, special observation, scar on the nose. Baldric with gold stitching. I don't know that one. A new arrival, most likely. Gold stitching, eh? Wouldn't mind getting to know her a little better. Enough. Where's your master? Philemon Friliatros, my master, is in his hiding place. Revealing location of the hiding place is prohibited. Prohibited. He likely holed himself up in the basement when the commotion started. The entrance should be around here somewhere. Where's the basement in this place? Basement's below me. I got the basement. Leaving my post is prohibited. I found everything I need to know. I'm just gonna save because this is an athletics check, and I don't always have the best luck with those.
Mongrel did it.
Thank you, Lon. That actually helps out a lot. So I'm glad you succeeded. Alright, we've managed to slink our way down here. Just gonna steal all of his ale. Oh. Just gonna overwrite the save here. Nice. The elderly gnome, so portly as to be nearly spherical, is curled up in the corner of the basement, shaking. Marauders, bandits, scavengers! Yeah, makes sense. We're all those things and much, much more. Before you report us to the authorities, mind if we have a chat? Please calm down. No one's going to rob you. No one peers at you. You do look better dressed than the local thieves and ragamuffins. You came here to tell me that the nightmare is over. No, it's not. You're here to steal my riches. Get back! The gnome notices Woljif, and his rounded face turns scarlet. You, Woljif, the dirty little sneak thief. You've been sniffing around my shop for years. Finally worked up the courage to rob me, did you? Get out of here. You and your pals have taken everything already, I'm sure. The gnome seems to sell slightly. My name's Philemon Friliatros. I was the owner of this shop. I'm not sure I can claim to be the owner of anything now. I hope there's at least something left of it. Oh, come off it. Your shop's fine. It's a bit ransacked, maybe. But nothing a bit of spit and polish can't fix. Where were you the night of the robbery? Do you think I robbed my own shop? I was here in the basement. I was told to make it look like I had left. The watch was very keen to get their hands on those thieflings. They seem to be multiplying all over Galarian. So, of course, I did everything they said, and I've been stuck in this basement ever since then. The golem wouldn't move away from the door, no matter how much I yelled at it. But then I thought that it was all to the good. Somebody came by after the guards and caused a ruckus upstairs, bellowing like mad, taking advantage of my absence. Tell me about the thieflings that have visited ancient trees and wonders recently. Well, I should tell you anything about my customers. You're not from the guards, city guard, or the Eagle Watch. Chief, if he keeps digging his heels in, just say the word. I know what it is in his tongue. It's alright, I got this. I'm helping the Eagle Watch to catch the culprits. It's in your interest to tell me everything. So they haven't got the tieflings? I thought the city's finest were on the job, and they'd... The gnome sighs. You can't rely on anyone. Ask your questions then, if it's so important. Tell me about Woljif. Philemon's face wrinkles in distaste. Woljif Jefto, right? Yes, I've known him for a long time, though I'd rather not know him at all. He's been skulking around my shop for years, treating the place like a free museum. He always wanted to look at the moon of the abyss. I'd chase him out, but he'd just slink back in again. If he was with the gang that robbed my shop, I'll bet anything he saw at the moon. How come I'm the prime suspect? Whoever betrayed us all, that's the one who's got the moon. I want to see it return too, you get me? I don't like the idea of other people getting people's grubby mitts on it. Tell me about the red-haired tiefling. Philemon falls to thinking. A red-haired tiefling? I suppose, yes, there was one who came in. Spent a long time looking around. He was a person of modest means. I could tell by his clothes, but he asked me to show him an Asimar-made chainmail. He certainly couldn't afford it. That's why I suspected that something was off. I checked everything after he left, but nothing was missing, and that put my mind at ease. I can't remember what he looked like. I didn't get a good look at his face. All I remember is that he was wrapped in a green cloak like he was freezing. That's all I have. That's it. With that description, we'll surely sniff him out. Come on, Chief. Back to such a charisma. We got to have a good, long shift yet, all my brothers, and put all these clues together. Something tells me that our traitor isn't going to wriggle out of this one. Well, tell me about the tiefling woman first. Philman scratches his chin. A tiefling woman. Oh, yes, I remember now. A noble lady, unlike the tiefling ruffians we have around here. She purchased magical equipment for the crusade, and she promised to come again. If only all tieflings were like that, I'd be laughing all the way to the bank. Found everything I wanted to know. If that isn't enough to help you catch the thieves, then I don't know what else to tell you. Now be on your way and leave me in peace with the wreck of my shop.
Without a doubt.
You'll be fine, buddy. I'm sure you've got money spared away somewhere. You seem the type, to be completely honest. Alright, back over to the Thiefling's hideout. It's long straight hair, or long straight horns, red hair. Medium length tail, I think. Pale blue eyes, dark skin. Green cloak, if I remember right. So he's the traitor. Hey, Woljif, how much do they pay you? At least Brother Woljif has revealed his true face. Kill the traitor. Pack your bags, Brother Woljif. We're sending you to the farm. Karismate drums her fingers nervously on the handle of her blade. Well, are you going to tell me who the traitor is? The name of the moon of the abyss they stole? I don't need anything else. Take a good look at the suspects. The tieflings are tense and ready to reach for their weapons. The only redheads are Melrune and Doffy. The dark-skinned tieflings are Varnir, Doffy, and Melrune. Doffy, Melrune, and Tavi have straight horns, but Tavi is female. Only Varnir and Melrune have green cloaks. Melrune it is. Yeah, Melrune fits all the things. I'm ready to give a name. What? Well, go and tell her. The traitor's Melrune. You'll pay for this. Votiel and Hepsamira will get you in the end. Votiel and Hepsamira, huh? Jeez, trying to run like that. Grab him, take him away for questioning. Carsway looks weary, but her earlier tension is clearly lifted. He confessed. Someone connected to the cult of Baphomet ordered him to steal the moon of the abyss. The best idea he could come up with was to drag us into it. He got the scroll to take out the golem. He betrayed us to Erebeth so that he could swipe the amulet into chaos. He thought we'd get nicked and he'd slink off to meet up with his customer. You got the moon of the abyss? Let me look at it one more time. My whole life I've dreamt of holding it in my hands, if only for a second. He said when he got to the window display, the moon was gone. He's lying, of course. He had time to hand the moon off to the person who ordered it. Bloody cultists. I don't really give a toss. I'm just glad we got to the bottom of this. What are you going to do now? Clear out of this place. The sooner the better. The city's dying. I don't want to die with it. This city would have already died if not for the people who stood up to defend it with weapons in their hands. So defend it. I'm not stopping you. It's your city. But we've always been outsiders here. Why would we fight for you now? What are you going to do to the traitor? Carisma nonchalantly picks at her nails with a knife tip. He'll be sent to visit his distant relatives on their farm. To think about what he did. Any more questions? I've never been to a farm. I imagine it's really pretty. Fields and apple trees and chickens. Charisma gives Ember a sideways glance. Yeah, sure. Chickens. I have to go. Good decision. I don't plan to hang around long either. Charisma turns to leave. Sister! Woljif nervously bites his lip. His cheeks are flushed and his tail is swinging about through the air. You forgot something. What now? You should be happy to be alive. An apology. You promised to apologize to me, loudly, in front of everyone. We're alone now, but I still want to hear it. Well? Ah, that. Charisma shrugs indifferently. So, sorry, I suppose, for being wrong about you this time. Don't think that just because you didn't act like a jerk this one time, that it cancels out the rest of your record. I know all about you. Till next time, Woljif. That was the most pathetic apology I've ever heard. Charisma's eyes harden, but then she sighs. Alright, fine. I'm sorry, Woljif. Let's part on good terms. No need to intimidate her. There's no need to intimidate her. That is pretty much all that was needed. Just for her to apologize to Woljif. Wolf watches her go, his tail relaxing. Better than nothing. Listen, Chief, when you've got a minute, a spare minute, come see me. I have something I want to discuss with you. But for now, let's get out of here. I don't like sitting below ground when the building above is ready to crash down on our heads. Yeah, I don't like that idea either. Although there apparently is a door over here. Did you think Karisma would forget to lock a vault with a pile of money in it? You should be so lucky. If you want to clear the cobwebs out of them pockets of yours, you're going to have to try a bit harder. Oh dear.
Pretty good, aren't I?
There's still actually some loot in there, Woldriff.
We march ahead.
Not much, but still some loot, you know. It's something, at least. Alright, back to the Defender's Heart, I guess. Because there's not much else I can do besides heading to the Terabade house, but, yeah. Wow, they still haven't attacked yet. I'm surprised. Like, I am legitimately surprised that we haven't had an attack yet. Usually it triggers by now. I wonder if there's a glitch. I don't think there would be, but... Oh, I can talk to Claim at least. Oh. No, thanks. Apparently, just usual stuff. Wolf wants to talk to me, so where is he at? There he is. Having a bit of a drink, it looks like.
Psst, look, Chief, I got something to show you. Ta-da! A real beaut, isn't it?
Wolf comes closer and looks around quickly to make sure no one is eavesdropping. He makes a subtle gesture and an amulet on a chain appears in his hand. A silver amulet in the shape of a waning moon with a dark crystal in the middle. The moon of the abyss. Did you really have the amulet this whole time?
Since that night, Chief, Melround didn't even set eyes on it. While he was dealing with the golem, I sneaked past them, and that was that.
Smart. Remind me, why is this item so important?
Do you really not remember it? Oh, I thought you would appreciate it. It's from the old man Fileman, the owner of the Ancient Trees and Wonders shop. It's the pride of his collection. The Moon of the Abyss, an amulet with a rare crystal crafted by an unknown maker. When I think of how much this thing is worth, it makes my head spin.
Fair enough, yeah. You've been searched by the guards. How'd you manage to hide the amulet?
Thieves have their ways.
Why didn't you give the amulet to Karisma right away?
What? So she would slay me right away, you mean? You saw how antsy she was over Canabras and all this. So I did it. I took the Moon of the Abyss. But I didn't go to Erebeth. And Big Sister wouldn't hear my explanations. She doesn't have the time. I even thought I'd hide the moon somewhere, and then when all the noise had died down, I'd go get it and make a run for it. I'm sick of the thieflings. And they never appreciated me anyway.
So why did you steal the Moon of the Abyss? You wouldn't have been able to sell an item so rare anyway.
Why, he asks? It's expensive, pretty. And you know, it's my amulet, actually. Not meaning I stole it, but I mean, this is my inheritance. My grandma and I were poor. All we had was a jewelry box with the moon in it. She used to store it under the floor in the basement, and she'd take it out sometimes just to look at it. She was always nicer when she had a few drinks in her, so I could ask her things then. One time I asked where she got it from, and she said it was from a demon. You know, the demon who was my grandfather. He said the moon was to be passed down. My ma was good for nothing and nobody, so that's why Grandma decided to keep the amulet for me. She used to say it would be mine when I grew up. But she couldn't wait until I grew up. She squandered my inheritance when she became a drunk. Took it to Fileman's shop and pawned it. He gave her some coppers for it, and she didn't even haggle. Just grabbed them and ran back to the tavern before last orders. I've been going to Fileman's to look at the moon ever since I was a kid. He chased me away, but I just kept going back, so eventually he gave up. He didn't skimp on security. The place was like a fortress, so he wasn't worried about a street rat like me pinching anything. Even when I got more skilled, I couldn't get any closer to it. One day, I had no one to go with. Another day, there were only oafs who'd never stolen anything more than a church donation box. But when Karisma had planned everything out, I realized I had a chance to get the moon and move away from here. Maybe to Garen. I hear it's warmer there. I've stayed with the family for too long.
Huh. You do see the people who considered you a friend. That's not the way you treat your friends.
Family, friends. You know, some people don't believe in gods, so gods don't exist for them. And I don't believe in family. All that heartwarming talk about sticking together. Ugh. People like to say those things, but when push comes to shove, Sister Charisme used to say that us tieflings were one family, and you see how that turned out. And did you hear that excuse for an apology? I did the right thing, and I was right to want to run when I just planned on stealing the Moon of the Abyss. Everything turned out as it should. Whatever you think, I owe you. I'm not just a thief, I have my own business selling things. Thanks to you, I'm still in the family, and well, I mean, we have the black market sewn up in this city. It's a good way to sell valuables. So, if you need anything, a scroll or something, just say the word. I have a little portal to our people in Nerosian. You put a note there, and you get what you need. I can't get you anything big, but what they do have is all high quality. Nothing's too good for you, Chief. What's mine is yours. For a price, of course.
So let's see here. Show me what you could get using your Thiefling connections. Oh. Wolf is standing repeatedly, flipping a coin in the air and catching it. He looks bored, but the tip of his tail is twitching nervously. Noticing you, he perks up. Hey, Chief, how about letting me go? Why would you need a thief in your party? Whatever rob you in your sleep. Oh, you're not going to, for now. What if I get the rush of inspiration? Show me what you can get using your Thiefling connections. Wolf's face breaks into a happy grin. Look, Chief, the Thieflings have all the best things. I can't argue against that. That's actually some good shit. Okay. Estoc of Purity. It's a weapon that does an extra 1d3 positive energy damage on a hit, making it really good against undead. Monster Hunter. This +1 Dwarven Urgrosh grants its wielder a +1 bonus on attack rolls against magical beasts. Also good. Gnome Hook Hammer of Discipline. This +1 Gnome Hook Hammer deals an additional +1 damage to chaotic creatures. So not amazing at the moment, but I think it'll improve as time goes on. Holy Water, Apprentice Lockpicks, which are good. Scrolls of Corrosive Touch, Wand of Ray of Sickening, Wand of Sleep, Grease, decent things. Guess the only question now is how long until the attack on the Defender's Heart?
Without a doubt.
Usually it'll occur at some point soon. I know that much, but it hasn't yet. You know what? I should probably actually rest just to... Because everybody swapped out their spells and such like that. And there's empty spell slots now, so I should probably just go ahead and hit the rest button. Alright, still no attack. Oh. The demons are attacking! Okay, we're here at just the right time. Wow, alright, I was wondering when this was going to occur. Please talk to Europe as soon as you can. Help us defend the tavern. I'm on it. No need to worry, we've got this. Wow, they're all lined up and ready to fight. Gotta give them credit. They, look ready for this. It's probably not going to go to plan, though, to be completely honest. Yerba's sword has been honed to razor sharpness. She's on edge, evident in the way she checks the fastenings on her armor over and over. Thank you for coming to our aid. Ready yourselves, the attack is imminent. Whatever deity you worship, raise a prayer now, and we will desperately need the help from the higher powers. There's a great horde of enemies coming, and they will attack from every direction. Also, please keep in mind, according to my sources, a master alchemist called Otorubo had arrived at the city recently. He's a well-known character among demon worshippers. He never showed up himself, but thanks to him, the cultists had prepared a cart full of incendiaries. They'll try to burn the Defender's Heart to the ground. The arsonists are the main target. Keep an eye on them and take them down first, or else the land burns under our feet. What's the situation? We're trying to raid to defend this place. The demons keep them quiet, but don't be fooled by the lull. The demons have the tavern surrounded. They can strike at any moment. Alright, I'm ready to defend this place. Now, to help us all, this battle won't be easy. I think this party will do. Emphasis on think. Here's hoping. Wow. I mean, it's not the most impressive battle scene I've ever seen, but it's pretty good. Kill the arsonists. Yep, here they come through the front gate. That was a lot of explosions there, buddy. You sure you had enough? Well, it's fine. I'll just take this moment to buff Geralt. There you go. Alright, Sela. There's not much that I could really use you for except for to just move into position here, I think. That's for you. Yeah, no, you're not going to be within range, so just move up behind the guards. Thankfully, the enemy won't try to approach us too quickly early on. Cast mage armor upon yourself there, Ember. I don't want you getting hit. Nenio, I kind of want you to do the same thing, to be completely and totally honest with you. Woljif, buddy, friend, pal. You're not going to be able to reach them this turn, but you can at least get close. And then cast mage armor upon thyself. Can't buff Geralt with an enlarged person, but Bear's Endurance is good enough. Yeah, they're just firing outside the walls, essentially, at this point. That fighter is going for it, jeez. Where's the other ones? Are they just, like, outside the walls doing stuff? Oh, no, they're trying to climb up. I see them. I can probably have Lon take care of that guy easily enough. Is there anybody else that's around here somewhere that I don't know about? I mean, there's a dead guy there. Oh, one of the fighters got up. Two of the fighters got up. Alright. At least they're just neophytes. We can handle that. Gentlemen, do you mind? Apparently I do. Yeah, it sounds like they're just fighting up there. Or they're moving into place, I see. Sela, if you don't mind, just smack him. Alright, that was close. Not enough damage. Guard, if you could just please... Thank you. Movement has been freed up. Time to smack heads. Jeez, I can hear them like fight. They're fighting everywhere, essentially. Like, some of them have just started to... Oh, dear. They stacking up. They stacking up a lot of them. Yeah, Lon, go ahead and help out over there, please. Good shot! How much damage was that? Oh, that was just a small hit. That was like 3 damage. It was enough to kill him. They don't have that much health up there, I guess. Where? Oh my goodness. The guard just slowly approaching the gates. Speaking of gates, this gate's gonna fall eventually, I know that much. At the very least, though, we aren't dealing with too many problems right off the bat. I'm surprised these two haven't started to move forward at all. I'm going to move her over this way, though, to try to support the rest of the group over here. Level 4, we can handle this. There's not a lot of actual, like, swinging of blades or anything like that so far, but, you know, things have been occurring. Oh, that was a crit. Ouch. That guard's gonna kill him. Or not. Almost killed him. He's on, like, a hit point, I think. I should probably just cleave them. Yeah, I should probably just do that. In the meantime, though, we have a bit of an issue up top that needs to be rectified. I should probably actually move Woljif back a bit and just leave the front line here to myself and Sela. And the archers, apparently. Yeah, the archers are doing good. Fantastic work. Ouch. That sucks, but what can you do? All right, buddy, you've outstayed your welcome. Time for you to die. I do so much damage on a swing. That's without smite either. That's just like, yeah, here you go. Here's a glaive to the face. Time to die. I'm doing like double damage for some reason. I don't know what it is. Maybe there's some sort of error with the glaive? I'm not sure. Because I don't think I should be doing that much. Oh, we just died. What just happened there? Is that a guard? Is that a guard? What was that? I don't... Hello?
Into the fray.
That didn't seem like a guard. Maybe somebody got an attack of opportunity? I'm not sure. I legitimately don't know what happened there. Oh, Neophyte Fighter dies. The Eagle Watch Crusaders down here are trying to hold the point. The guards up here are trying their hardest to attack different people. Lon, if you could just please... Thank you. Thank you so much. Surprised it didn't attack him, though. There's not that many of them left. Oof. That was a good hit on that fighter. I mean, I could just, like, turn off the turn-based mode, but to be honest, this is kind of fine. I'm sure it'll clear out a bit of the fighter. Oh my god, they're still coming. They're trying their hardest to reach the front gate, and it just does not seem to be going as well as they'd like it to. If you could just please... Thank you. Just help out that guard, why don't you? These guys over here just handled the fighter that got up to the front line like it was nothing. They're just like, oh, are you trying to attack us? Oh, no. Oh, that fighter... There's two fighters there. Pfft, I split them. Only a machine could get that precise. Oh my goodness. Well, Jeff, do you mind just getting rid of that Neophyte Fighter that's trying to get down the front line? I mean, damaging him is good too. Oh, there you go. Good hit. Good hit. Are there more fighters there trying to come up the... Are you being serious here? Like, what? Do you guys not have a plan? What did I just say? Where was the plan? What was the idea? What did you think was going to happen? That was just dumb. I'm just going to move over to here because then I can get some attacks of opportunity on them as they go past. Because they apparently just don't care. You know what? Even better. This thing lasts how long? A minute a level? Oh, perfect. That's 1 minute at least. Blessed Weapon is a good one because that means that the Finian is now a good aligned weapon, which is kind of weird, I would imagine. Where's the rest of the fight? Where? Oh my god, that guy just took a bad hit. He's dead. He's just dead. This is not even a fight. I'm sure that there's something else that's waiting for us, but it's just like, and dead, and dead, dead, dead. That guy died because, you know, somebody needs to kick down the ladders. I only have one attack of opportunity. I should really get the combat reflexes or something like that at some point.
You won't survive me.
Well, not that I really can, but oh, there's a dretch. A dretch has arrived. It's going to regret its placement. I will say that much. Oh, divine favor. I see. If I fighter a barbarian, all right. Barbarian is intimidating. Cultist of the Scari. Here comes the real threats. All right. I'm starting to see what the threat is. I mean, I say that, but they've all lined up so perfectly for me. This is a little odd. I'm going to be completely honest. That they can really just killed a lot of them. All right then. I think there's a cultist up here. No, there isn't. There's just a cultist there over here, isn't there?
I'll hit you.
That was a miss. It's fine though. I really have a dumb idea. but I can't perform the spell, so I can only perform it within a certain radius, it seems. It's fine though. I can still move forward and get ready to prepare the spell next round. I should probably say this. Oh, this will be funny. He failed his reflex saving throw. He's fallen into the pit. The pit is also somewhat sideways. Don't ask questions. Wooljiff, I don't think you need to be up there anymore. They've kind of stopped trying to climb the gates. Oh, no, wait, there's one left. There is indeed one left. But I think we could leave him to the guys up top, because they could kind of handle it. I really hope that pit doesn't mess me up later on. It's probably going to do that. I just saw him fall in. He was just like, oh. Oh, the guard's down. Why did I not get to go? Oh, there's an attack of opportunity. There's an attack of opportunity. That one's dead. Who goes up next? Like, which guy is it? Where are you? Oh, there you are. He made his saving throw. Which, not too surprising, but still. Alright then. Pardon me, gentlemen. I missed the other one, but I hit one of you. Yeah, you deserve that. Where's the dretch? There was a dretch over here, I know that. Also, oh, there you are. Oh god, just took his head off. The dretch failed the saving throw and is now caught inside the pit. Is he dead?
The light, take you.
That one's almost dead. Jeez. Oh, come on. Thank you for trying to kill me. That didn't go so well for you, did it? I hate you. I hate you with a passion. And in particular, this thing here needs to die. I'm just going to go ahead and use a key power extra attack. One of these. And, boop. Boop. Wonderful! Double kill. Who's up next? Oh. Okay, there's a lot of them over there. Jeez. That's a problem. I mean, it's not really that big of a problem, but it's a problem. Oh, he's raging. Ow. Ow. It's a good thing I'm a paladin and I can tank that. If I was a rogue, this would be much harder. Move a little faster. There we go. Just snipe him. Okay, I missed. It's fine though, we got this. He had a hit point left. Ouch. That's kind of pathetic, I'm gonna be honest. Just like, I had one hit point remaining. I lost it. Oh my god. I don't know what their plan is half the time. I legitimately don't, but it just kind of goes poorly for them, doesn't it? Yep, that was a miss. Okay, there's some more fighters. They're gonna fall into the pit though, because that pit's not going away for a while. God, they haven't even broken through the other defensive line yet. They've just all kind of come over this way. And they're all trying their goddamn hardest to try to get past me. Oh, I missed. I missed by how much? I missed by 3. Wow. Well, that happens. It's fine, I still have a glaive, and if anybody tries to run past me, they're dead. I've also delayed 2 of them from actually doing anything because they are stuck in the pit. I've basically done the thing of like mimicking that British skit of the hole. That's pretty much what I've done. Just, oh man, where's Frank? He's in the hole. Was a mobility check succeeded? And, oh my god. Yeah, that guard died due to the... I need to kill you.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
You'd need to die. Oh my goodness. I got another one. I think the Dretch managed to get out, but I don't think he's going anywhere. He's still in there. You can see him on the edge of it, just like barely there. He's just Ah. I'm almost dead, jeez. I'll be okay, though. I have backup plans. I can't reach him this turn with that, but I can still, This is a fortitude save, yeah? On a cultist? I mean, it succeeded the saving throw, but that did damage, which is good. And he's still going. He's going for it. He's probably going to die in a moment, though. Let's just make sure of it, I guess. Oh, no, wait. Actually, I could cast... No, it's personal. Oh. It just blinds them for a round. Huh. I mean, it's still pretty good. You know, that probably works on these guys, doesn't it? I don't know what the level are, but I'm pretty sure it'll work on them. Let's just hit the barbarian with it. I missed. God damn it.
Cover me, all right?
Thank you. Oh, somebody got hit. I don't know who, but somebody did. Well, let's just take care of the cultist now, then. Thank you. He's down and out. And, excuse me, where do you think you're going? Oh, there's an arsonist here. And he fell into the pit. I would honestly laugh if the dredge fell into the pit as well. That would have been funny. Just like, oh no! Down he goes. Let's just take care of this neophyte before he gets to the front line. I'd rather not have him delaying everybody over here with just trying to stab him. Okay, the dredge has managed to get out of the pit. He's making a run for it. He didn't get far. And both dredges are now in front of Lon. This is not going to end well for you guys. I'm sorry about this. Oh, I missed. I rolled a 1. That's sad. Oh my god, there's so many of them up there. God. I mean, they're dying. They very much die. You're going to die now. You know that, right? They're trying to kill the guard. There they go. I would be impressed if it didn't take you so long to kill one guy. Oh god! He phased through the world. He's dead. That man does not get a second chance. Oh god. Oh, that was horrible. Oh, he failed a saving throw. Are you guys still sending more? Oh my god, that pit is doing way too much work. I might have made a mistake, to be honest. I might have made something too good. I missed again. Oh, please fall into the pit. No, he didn't fall into the pit. He's gonna up his fire stuff over there, but it's fine. The forge is still intact. And into the pit? No, into the pit. I will, however, now get to cleave you, and as for you, yeah, you honestly deserve death, my friend. I'm just gonna do a little fun here. That did a lot of damage to him. No, target the dredge. The dredge is almost dead. Ah, they didn't target the dredge. Alright, well, I'll just lay on hands myself, and then there's 2 of them here, so I might as well try to cleave. We'll see what happens. 2 for 1 special. Coming right up. I'm so glad you tried to do that and just didn't do anything, honestly. Just gonna smack it. Yeah, let's just deal with it like that. Yeah, Yep, he made a mistake. Some of them get past the pit every so often, and then the rest of them just, well, I mean, they get past the pit. They don't go far, but they do get past the pits. He just he got over the pit like, yeah, I did it, and then Gerald just comes around. Nope. I've made it harder to get over the pit than it is to get up the beach on D-Day. Well, not really, but you know. Oh my god. Yep, that guy is just, he was gonna die no matter what. I already had him pretty much locked down. This guy up here is a problem, but he can be dealt with. Should I actually deal with him now? Should I just hit him with it? Yeah, I should. He made his fortitude save, but he still took damage, which is enough. I mean, in fact, I could probably just kill him before he kills that archer. Which is probably a good idea, because we don't want him weakening our overall amount of firepower up there. Oh well, I couldn't kill him fully, but I can at least do some damage to him. This one, not that one. Good hit. Good hit. That guy's still stunned. That fighter is now dead. I think it's, yeah, it's that guy down there. There is a pile of corpses down there. Just so many of them. I don't know what I'm going to do with myself after they all, like, you know, just sit there for a while. Yeah, my turn, because there's not much I can really do at this point. Yeah, Sela, could you just move over there, too? Because there's still one of the, There's the arsonist cultist. Alright, he's found him. He's throwing something out of... What did he... Oh, he hit the forge. Okay. How much HP does the forge have left, actually? I don't know how much HP the forge has left, but we're just going to make sure that Mr. Idiot over here does not survive.
You won't survive me.
I launched him off the wall. He caught air. That man went up and then down. Oh, that was impressive. Up, yep. Okay, that was a cross kill, it looks like. Attacks of opportunity, my friends. They hurt. They hurt a lot. I need to heal Jaral. You could just please give him like a cure moderate wounds. That'd be a big help. That works. I'll take that. And then you're just the only one left, aren't you? Well, let me rephrase that. You're the only one not in the hole. Just... Oh, here comes a bunch more. And the pit's gone. Where are you? Oh, you're just on the ground. The pit finally wore off. They just ended up on the ground like, oh.
Time to share your treasures.
I've made so many mistakes. God, that poor Baphomet cultist. Here comes the arsonist cultist. He's coming up. Kind of. He had to stand up first, but still. Did you really just get into range? You did. Alright, buddy. That was probably not your best idea. Here, let me see where I can go here. That'll, my blender was not big enough. You make a spaccio. No, just to clear it. Okay. I thought you meant that was Jaral's blade. Apparently Jaral's blender is big enough. Carved up those two idiots like they were nothing. I'm just gonna let them approach me. Oh, I missed. Damn. I was so close to hitting him, too. That guy got hit. Where are you going? What was the plan? I get so confused by some of the things that these guys do. They're just like, come back around, like, alright, I'm gonna get this person. No, wait, I'm gonna get this person. Everything is still fine, by the way. Nothing's on fire or anything like that. The forge only took like 2 alchemist fires, and that's it.
You've crossed the wrong mark.
Well, there goes that neophyte. I think they've run out of arsonists, too. It's the funny thing. Like, they're trying goddamn hard to get over here, but they just aren't really succeeding. Oh no, you didn't. Well, when you present such a wonderful target to me, my condolences. I'll send your ashes back to your family. One down. Nenio, you're in a bit of a spot, aren't you?
Mind over muscle.
Okay, that guy's just dead. He's not gonna survive. As for you, though, you need to die.
Distract them for me.
Thank you. God, they're still coming. How many of them are there supposed to be? I swear, like, I figured that this thing was supposed to break by now, but they're just all coming in through that one gate. This is a long fight, but it's not like... It's not one that I can't win in the slightest. They just aren't really winning the fight. Like, see what I mean? They just try to get past Geralt or Sela, and then they just all explode. I feel bad, but I also don't.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
I missed. I feel bad about that one. Alright. I missed. Geralt did not. Where did that guy go? Is he over here somewhere now? Where did he end up? I can't figure out where he went. He's in this mess of bodies now, I think. Oh, God. Damn. Jesus Christ. They're just running to their deaths. We're just killing them all, one by one. And they aren't even focused on us. They're trying their hardest to get to the... Oh, they actually did attack Ember. And for that, he must die. There's only one of them left. There is one cultist left. Get over here. Thank you. Oh, more cultists. Round 2. I think. Yeah, they're trying to get up to the walls. It's not really going that well. Oh, their shift's coming up. Alright, they're gonna come up that way, aren't they? Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. He gets killed. Uh-oh. Yeah, it basically says, it's over, mortals. Your feeble resistance is at an end. And then he just dies because because Greyboar comes up and just shanks him and kills him, along with his buddy. So I just have to hold this line pretty much at this point. Got him. I'm just gonna fall back for her, because she's gonna have to deal with some of the stuff that's coming up this way. I should honestly probably do something about the guys that came up top. Wow, there's a lot of you guys. Okay. He in particular needs to die. Can you do anything for, like, right here? Like, anything at all? Could actually, you can, but I'm not so sure this is such a great idea. Should I do this? Should I do this? Is this a dumb plan? Is this smart? I don't know. Am I gonna do it anyways? Probably. Well, there's no friendly fire in the area. Alright, guys. Sorry about this. This is going to be really bad. Stone Call. I dealt some damage to the stables. That's fine. It's okay. It happens. The stables are still intact. I majorly dealt some damage to these guys, and this has just become difficult terrain. So they are going to have some problems moving in the future. Yeah, this area here, where, like, it has to delete bodies because there's been too many of them, is going to be stained red with blood forever. I'm going to come back here in a year and it's going to be like, oh, wow, you messed up. I almost killed that guy. Should I charge him or should I just focus on, like... I should probably just deal with him. Excuse me, buddy. Could you just hold still for, like, 5 seconds? Thank you. So he used Divine Favor on himself and is in difficult terrain, so he's not going to get down here for a long-ass time. I, meanwhile, I kind of want to, like, stand in a place that I can get both of them, but I can't really do that, so I'm just going to go ahead and just, you know... Murder time. God. Everything is red. It's like flower petals a little bit. I wonder if that's a Shilin thing. Might be. It's raining and everything too, so that's kind of the fine. Oh my god, Woljif, you didn't need to do that. That was unnecessary, but I approve. I'm just gonna move up over here and have Sela kind of handle this group that's coming down the stairway. The one that's like very slowly trying to approach, just like, we'll get there. We'll get there eventually, guys, I promise. Oh no, here comes another one. Up, they are... Oh no, what have you done? What have you done? You've made a mistake! Oh, the shift's moving. Oh my god, the shear. I've been calling it shift, but the shear is not moving that far. So yeah, Stone's Call can be very good. Only in certain situations. I don't recommend using it all the time unless you want a very slow fight. It's like Entanglement, but worse. Because it's difficult terrain. And it lasts longer. Round 2. Where's this guy? Oh. He's still trying to approach us. Oh god, no. You haven't done this again. You have not done this a second time. Come on. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, cultists? Right about there ought to do the trick. Kaboom. I dealt some pretty good damage there, actually. I really don't like that Dretch being here, but that cultist is gonna die anyways, so let's just, yeah, let's just take care of that problem. So he doesn't have to do anything about that. Yeah. Alright, Lon, you know what I'm gonna ask you to do, right? Just go ahead and, yeah, 1, 2. Perfect, 2 is good enough. 2 is good enough. Let's just go up to this guy and ask him a question with our daggers. And I guess the next guy as well, if you don't mind, Woljif. Almost had him. Almost. I got the final blow, I guess. It's good. We're all good. Don't worry, Woljif. I cleaned up. God, these cultists are dumb. Who's coming up next? Neophyte Fighter. He's trying. He's making moves. He's making moves, but he's just not getting anywhere. And he's about to be killed because this may be difficult terrain. Oh no, wait! I actually cannot attack him from here. Huh. Well, we'll just get up close to him, I guess. And oh my god, that's bad. I forgot how bad difficult terrain was. These guys are going to be coming down here for a long time. Did another cultist try to... Yeah, they did. Oh, guys. Stop grouping up like that. You can't keep grouping up on me like this. You can't keep presenting me with such wonderful targets like this. No, I'm not even going to hit you guys. I'm going to leave that to Geralt. Geralt's just got... He's got cleave. He'll just deal with it. Don't worry.
You won't stop us.
Wow. That sucked for that man. That was just like, and dead. Don't want to hit him with that, but I don't want to hit him with that. What other abilities do you have? Do you have any other spells I can use against this guy? Jolts? Does he have age resistance? He does not, actually. Electricity does not matter against him. It does get affected by spell resistance, but you should be fine. It's a dretch. Yep, see, you got him. 1 damage, but 1 damage is fine enough. Let's just move you over here. God, this fight is taking a while, huh, Lon? Yeah, just leave this guy as is. I'll just hit the dretch up here and 1, 2. Some damage is good. You know, it's something. Oh god, they're both flanked. 1, 2. Here comes 2 more. I'm just gonna like take a step back because they seem to like to go past me, and if I'm right here, I'll get one of them with the parting shot. I feel kind of bad for the cultists. You would think that by some point they stop sending neophyte fighters to... Well, that man's chunky salsa. I don't want to send you up there, Sheila. I just want to, like, have you be in the area. Because, to be honest, there's not much need for you to fight any of these guys coming down here. You could see the circle of rocks that's just like, no, fuck you. Are you serious, buddy? You being honest with me? You're trying this. You are legitimately trying this. Oh, there's an arsonist. That man's dead. 2 arsonists over there. Okay. There's Yako's fire again. How about no? Just throws a fireball, just, oh man, arson makes me feel so alive. Takes a nap. Oh, that idiot. Should I create another pit? Fuck it. Pit 2.0 is ready to go. I got one. He's ours. He's been captured by the pit. He's not being saved. Just target the shear, honestly. That shear needs to go. I mean, it's not going to go anywhere soon because it's very slow, but, you know. 1, 2. You dead. Now, Geralt, if you don't mind, just get up right next to that arsonist cultist right there, please. Don't worry about the guys that are trying to come across the pit. They're very clearly not going anywhere. Except maybe that one. Ow. You dealt some damage to the forge. You ass. It's minor, but did some damage at least. Where's... No. Sela, what do I have you do, honestly? I guess I could just have you go this way. At this point, these guys are just sitting ducks for lawn to just pick off one by one. Next rounds. The Font Cultist is trying his hardest, but he's not getting anywhere. Oh, nice crit. That was a good solid crit, too. That was not a cheap hit. I'm just curious. It works! Just go for a nice snooze, buddy. It's okay. Don't worry about the fighting. It's alright. It's gonna be here when you get back, okay? Possibly. I might be done by then.
You should have listened to reason.
Oh, the stone call is gone. That was actually good timing then. Well, let's just deal with this fighter. I don't want to go over that way because that will cause a problem if I do so. I'm just gonna go this way, and then gonna just join Geralt in a nice little coup de grace, I think. My condolences, my sleeping companion, but you're dead. Instant auto crit. I splattered you. And then that guy's gonna try to get across, I think, but it's not gonna go so well. Oh no, he's just gonna fire another fireball. And these guys are just kind of like slowly making their way down, but it's not gonna... It's really not gonna end that well for them. Like, the shear is unconscious. Neophyte fighters... Oh my god, there's more fighters that are failing their saving throws, and they're just falling into the pit. That pit is just going to swallow literally everybody whole. I might as well just hit him with this, just to kill him, for sure. See? He's dead. He even failed a saving throw. That shear is just like... They were expecting to be supported by a shear as they came down. That did not occur. That did not happen. And they're now seeing like a lot of problems here. Lon, if you don't mind.
You won't survive me.
Almost had him. Can you make another? Oh, you can. Okay. Da 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 da. Dead. I feel like the heavy sometimes when I'm playing this game. It just like heavy sees target, heavy fires machine gun, crits dead. This is like anytime that the heavy gets like the crit boost or whatever, just, you know, one after another, down they go. God damn. At this point, I feel like I should be hearing the TF2 dominating noise. Just the da 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 da. It's not like this fight is hard. It's not like there isn't a threat to this fight. It's very clear that there's a threat. Multiple people have died. I'm just not one of them because my team is just weirdly suited to this particular battle. We have area denial up the absolute wazoo here. I feel like maybe they should have cut back on some of the enemies that are supposed to be here. Because otherwise, this is just getting silly. Like, legitimately silly. Come on, could you just... Down he goes. How many were there supposed to be? I'm not really sure at this point. I feel like there's been way too many. Also, that cheer needs to die at some point. I guess I'll just get into position again and catch anybody that goes out of this thing, because that pit's gonna go away any time now. I know that. How long does sleep last? It's not permanent, is it? I don't know. Hello, friend.
No glory without risk.
There we go. I'm in position to deal with anybody that comes down. It's round 8. Normal fights don't last this long, I will say. Also, most enemies don't get stuck in a pit. So that's also a problem.
I'll hit you.
Though I don't know how many are still stuck in that pit right now. It's also a pretty sincere question, actually. I guess just hit him with the spell and then see if he dies. No, no death. Lon, do you mind just... Thank you. Oh, he's gonna wake up the shear. Nope, nope, he didn't. Alright, just don't attack it. Just get up next to him, please, if you don't mind. Oh, come on. Yeah, right to there. That works. I like his tail is just like slightly vibrating a little bit. I'm just standing here waiting for more cultists to pop out of the pit. I think there's one in there. I can't remember, though. I've lost so many enemies to the pit, I've lost track. I guess I can move up the... No? I guess I'll just, like, have her wait, I guess. I know there's supposed to be at least somebody down there, but I don't know where they are. Oh, oh, there's some more fighters. Okay, here comes the enemies. Here they come. Here they come. No, I don't know why that cultist in particular decided not to do anything. I had asked him a question about it, but to be honest, I don't think there's much point. He's gonna die soon anyways. That shear's conscious now, right? It's just pro. I should probably deal with that.
Mind over muscle.
There we go, second shot hit. And he's prone, so...
Me, all right?
He's almost dead. Did anybody try to get past? No? Are they still... Oh, he fell into the pit, didn't he? Yeah, he fell in the hole. Oh, that happened. Sucks to be that guy. I guess I should probably try to help out up there now.
Guide my blade.
Hey, look, I'm flanking. Where is this guy? Is he... Oh, he made it past. Oh, never mind. And the shear just died. The shear just gave up on life. I think because of the opportunity attacks, but, you know. Oh, did somebody make it past? No? Was that just somebody up here? No. Was it you?
Too late for apologies.
I'm not sure there was supposed to be a cultist that was going somewhere, but he didn't show up. Is he over here? No? No? I'm not sure where he is. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Hi. How's it going? You don't want to stand there. I'm really sorry about what's about to happen to you. But you made the choice, so I can't stop you. Well, Jeff, if you don't mind, just like, I guess clearing a path for.
Time to share your treasures.
Thank you. Oh, there you are. Why must you idiots stack up? Legitimately. This wouldn't change anything if the thing of collision was gone either, because it's like... It's not that they aren't colliding with each other and they're getting into each other's square. That's not the problem. It's just that they follow the same path and then just die because they can't get out of my thing, and then they just kind of suffer and... Oh, no. Oh, come on, buddy. Don't do it. Don't do it. Yep, there's gonna be some deaths here in a moment. More cultists dying. Oh, wow, I missed you. You somehow got past. How did you get around? Didn't even notice you going past, buddy. You made it to Nenio. Great job. I'm sorry, though, but that's about as far as you're gonna go, because Nenio is about to move out of the way, and you're about to be shot repeatedly by Lon.
You should have listened to reason.
I keep telling them to stop stacking up, but they don't seem to want to listen.
You won't survive me.
Oh, that guy's almost dead. Let me just take care of the Performant Cultist. Thank you. How many of them are over here? Just the one? I really wish I had that increased attack radius right now.
We shall overcome.
It's fine, though. I can improvise. Hey, buddy, how's it going? Good God, there's just like so many of them there trying their hardest. And I mean trying their hardest to attack us. And they just keep falling over. I don't know how many we've killed, but we've done a lot of damage to the cultist numbers in this city. And I mean a lot. I'm surprised it's still not done. This thing has been going on for like almost half an hour. I think longer, actually. Over an hour now. Oh, my God. Look at these idiots. They keep stacking up on me. And every time that they stack up on me... Oh, you hit Ember. Oh, you hit Ember, you son of a bitch. You die now.
You won't stop us.
Either Ember's gonna kill you, Lon's gonna kill you, or somebody else is. I'm just telling you this right now, buddy. You've made a mistake. You've made a big mistake. Now, where's the guy that has like one hit point left? Over there. Oh, and you'll need to move that far? That's fine. Alright, Gerald, you got the rest of them. No problem.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
That guy's almost dead. Let's get down there. There we go. And cleave. I missed. Congratulations, you get to live for a little bit longer. Not for much longer, though. Just a little bit. It's going to go horribly for you in a moment. Why did you try? Oh, not this again. Could you just, like, no? Can't? Okay, just have to go around. Oh my God, you two cannot be serious. You're trying to hit me? Why are you trying to hit me? And there's those guys. Thank you. You've made my job easier. I guess we'll just move up and then just shoot him. Oh, there's an arch... No, that's just Neophyte Fighter. I thought that was somebody dangerous. I missed. They are still trying. I gotta give them at least, like, a little bit of credit for just trying to be a threat. Even if they really really aren't one. Yeah, I guess we could just, like, snowball one of these guys. Just take care of them the hard way. I missed. You really gotta work on your aim.
Make every strike count.
Well, most of those hit. I'll just get up close to them because then I can murder the rest of them with a bit of melee fighting. As for Geralt here, just hit once, please. There you go. Now, buddy, you saw what happened to your two friends. You sure you don't want to surrender? I would entirely understand it if you just stopped fighting right now. It would be completely and totally... I would not blame you in the slightest. Like, you understand that, right, pal? No? No? You're just gonna keep fighting? Despite how stupid this current situation is for you? He's gonna keep fighting. I'm just gonna have to kill him then. I keep trying to set fire to the forge, and it just doesn't... I don't think they've thought this plan through. Oh. Is that why you guys have been so sure of your victory? That makes sense then, yeah. Okay. We'll just have to deal with that.
Too late for apologies.
I really wish you would hit something. These guys are still gonna go first, aren't they? Oh no, wait. This is that guy down there, okay. I can hit them with the Stone's Call now, though. And slow them down entirely. Like, if I just move to here, and then if I just prepare it for right now, I'm not going to try to cast it, because if I do, I'll catch everybody in the blast that's on our side, but if I just do that, and then... How many of them are there down there? Just those? Oh, wait, there's that one right there. I can take care of that one. Thank you for hitting. He failed a saving throw, too, so that's good. So he's going to come up, and he's going to probably try to set fire to some stuff. Nope, never mind, he didn't. I mean, I'll take the lack of an attack from him. God, these cultists are just tanky. They take a lot of hits, but it's not like they really survive for that long otherwise. If you want to see my case in point here, I would say that this would work wonders for it. Almost dead. Probably gonna die this round. There they go. Geralt's kill ratio, I have to wonder what it is at this point. Where are you going? Are you just like slowly trying to approach? Just, I feel like I'm doing that JoJo meme of just, are you approaching me? Because if you do, that's good for me. I can't kick your ass in over here.
The light take you.
Did one of them die? I think one of them did, and I wasn't looking. Ah, here comes the bull. Fiendish Minotaur Mincer. That's what you are. Interesting. I like the title. I don't like what you do, though. You are a dangerous type. We're going to try to slow you down a bit so we get some more time to deal with your buddies on the other side. Hope you don't mind. Oh my god, could you stop trying to get past Geralt? It's not going to go your way. That Neophyte Fighter is almost dead, too. I'm out of spells for that, though. Should I just heal Geralt? I probably should, because he's going to need to tank the Fiendish Fighter. Or Minotaur, I mean. Gotta get the Eagle Watch Crusaders a bit of credit here. They've been standing in line here for the entire time, watching their buddies fight, and haven't blinked them an eye. They've been watching it like, yep, everybody's dying. I can't do anything about that. Alright, sorry about this, you guys, but you're going to not be moving for a while. I dealt some damage to some of the other things I shouldn't have, but it should be fine. Being in difficult terrain makes them really slow. That cultist is still not dead yet, but I think that we've got it over there thanks to Woljif. So let's just go ahead and take out that fighter there, and then hopefully the next attacks can hit something else. Oh my god, come on. Sometimes you just miss with the one, like 2 ones in a row. It can be frustrating. Oh, Dredge attacked Nenya. I'm kind of surprised. Excuse me, sir. Could you just die?
Right?
Thank you. Drawl, if you don't mind. Thank you. We've cleared the front entrance. And just to be on the safe side. Hi, big guy. Can I not smite you? Do I need to move first? I need to move first, don't I? Oh, I didn't have my turn. Stop that. That's annoying. At least the dredges are taking a long time to get back over here now. Okay, time to just move, I think, is just kind of the best thing we could possibly do. Study target and smite good. Oh, I love you so much. I'm so glad you used both of those on Nino. That's wonderful. I'm happy for you. Oh god, no. Are there more of them behind me? Guys, stop trying to cross the gateway. It doesn't go well for you. Just move up, I guess, and then... That Fiendish Minotaur is going to knock us out a couple times, I think, here. But we can handle the rest of the fight from here. This is basically the end of it, so... I'm just 5-foot step away from this current situation and going to cast a little bit of color spray, I think is the best option for me right now, because I don't have any other spells I can use. They all failed their saving throws. I'll take that, and I'll run with it, because to be honest, that's some of the best news I've had all day. Yeah, Lon, just, you know what? Give yourself True Strike as a key power here. Don't worry about the guys that are coming in behind us. We can handle those, and then just move up. And then Woljif, I need you to deal with the dumbass fighter that keeps trying to fight us. Just make sure he doesn't get too far, okay? Alright, Geralt. Smite evil, please. Good. Now, move up. Because I know that you can't get any extra attacks in on him right now, but you can at least hit this guy. I think you can only hit one of them, right? Can't you? Yeah. That dredge is dead. I'd like to deal with those two, but I need Lon to get a little bit closer. And that's not going to be happening for another turn, I think. Maybe 2. Yeah, she can't do it on them either. She could charge one of those guys down there, but that's not going to help. Well, it'll get her closer at least. Oh, she can't even charge them. Alright, well, just move up closer then, and then, yeah, move to there. And then cast Smite Evil as well. That way he has 2 Smite Evils on him. Which actually does stack, funnily enough. Oh, and then, can't cast that. Alright. How's Ember doing? She's fine. I think she'll be okay. Here comes the Minotaur. Very slowly.
Vision blurring.
Okay.
Legs are shaking. Peculiar.
That hurt. These fighters just keep coming. Not that they're doing anything, they're just being annoying. Also, where is this last, like, 1 hit point Carnivorous Crusader? Where is he at? I gotta know. Do I want to delay her turn? No, I don't. Can I even make the Minotaur fall asleep? I might be able to. If I could do this, we could coup de grace him and get massive damage in. Damn it, I failed that. Alright. Please just pull back from that current situation. That's not a great situation for you to be in. Also, cast Mirror Image upon yourself, like, now? Why didn't I have that on before? Oh wow, they actually made it to the front line. That's a surprise. Kinda. Alright, Lon. Hit it. Not much damage, but it is damage at least. Did you attack the guy? Is he just like standing there fighting him?
Them for me.
Thank you for killing him. We don't have to worry about that side anymore. Now, Geralt. 5-foot step to there. And cleave him. Good hit. I also killed a dredge. My god, they just keep doing that stuff. Maybe I should just send Sela to deal with them. I probably should. She could probably even charge past it with her AC right now. Well, she can at least charge it and then move past it on her turn. Because it's almost dead. Also, we have... Oh, what is he doing? Oh, thank God. Oh, that was not good. I think we just need to kill this thing and then the fight's done. I think it's like this big guy and then that's it. So we can do this. It's just going to take us a couple of tries. Also, Nenyo, please live.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you for surviving. There's some damage done to Vol'jin. I guess another fighter showed up again. They just don't stop until this guy's done, I think. Just 5 step away and then... Yeah, I can do that. Hit him with a blinding ray. It'll be dazing him for a couple rounds at least, but... I overcame it! I hit it! So he's blinded too! Nice! He's flat-footed against all attacks now. There's no way we can miss him with our attacks from here on out. Oh my God, stop it with that. The tavern died, apparently. Or one part of the tavern died. Yeah, Lon, could you just go over there and deal with them, please? They're being really frustratingly annoying. Oh my God, Wolf, how are you getting hurt this badly? Oh, there's 2 of them. Oh, okay, that's one. No, it entirely makes sense.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
That one's down. Geralt, please end it. Almost did. He's almost dead. Stop hitting the storage. Sela, could you just, like, please hit this guy once? That's all I need. Thank you. The Fiendish Minotaur is dead. Geralt deal with them, because Geralt's cleave is perfectly suited for dealing with that problem down there. And I'll just murder these 2 guys up here with Lon and Sela. At this point, these guys are just in the way. It's not like they're a major threat at this point in time. I really wish the Eagle Watch Crusaders would fight back, too, I will say. They just don't seem to want to.
Mind over muscle.
Could you stop that? We need those things. Also, Wolji, please dodge. Almost got him. Die. Thank you. No more of you guys, please. We're done fighting those things. They're very frustratingly annoying. Oh, I can't charge them? Ah, jeez. Oh, I can charge them, though. No, I can't. I guess Droll just can't charge from his spot right now. Well, that's fine. I'll just get up close to them. And threaten them. Yep. Where is this guy at? Oh my God, he's still coming down. There's still more fighters just slowly approaching. They aren't getting anywhere really fast. It's just they're very barely getting into range. Can you charge? You can't. Why can you not charge that guy? Oh, it's because of the goddamn ground. Would you stop stabbing my friends? You're gonna die in a moment. I hope you know that.
You won't stop us.
That guy is also gonna die in a moment. But he doesn't know that. And... come on. Archers, why are you not firing at anything, I have to ask? Oh my God. Lon, could you please?
Won't survive me.
Thank you. One down. Do you have anybody else on your side, Woljif? No? Okay. Geralt, just teach them why it's a bad idea to stand there. Thank you. I needed I needed a 3 to hit them. Are you just like slowly? Oh no. Well, we're almost done with the fight. We just have a couple more enemies to go.
Hit you.
I really should get her an enchanted crossbow so she can actually hit things. I'm realizing that's a problem. Alright. Where is this guy? He's just right there. Alright. Okay, there's 2 more of them. There we go. They fled. It's about bloody time. I think they fled because I killed the last arsonist. That was the only thing I needed to kill that was remaining. Oh my god. We did it! This is a long fight. Victory! Kenner's bites back, and our teeth are sharp. Erebeth is glowing with zeal, and she raises her fist in triumph. Now we take the fight to them. What are our losses? Minimal. The battle wasn't easy, but thanks to you, we chewed them up and spat them out again. They thought they could break us, but they only bolstered our spirits. Yeah, they really thought they could break us, but they did not have a good time. Will there be another attack? I doubt it. Demons aren't famed for their organization. We'll strike a blow at the Grey Garrison long before they regroup for a new assault. Congratulations on the victory. It wouldn't have been possible without you. That reminds me. We found this among the attackers' remains. This trophy rightly belongs to you. Nicely done. Now our goal is to rout the demons in the Grey Garrison just like we did here. Oh god. Time to head outside really quickly and grab all the loot, and then I have to end this. Because I've almost got an hour over just doing that one fight. I should have realized how long that fight would go for. I figured that, oh my god, look at all the, like, blood around here and everything else. Just, holy shit. Yeah, this is a good point for me to probably end the episode. Holy shit. So much of it was just, like, centered around these regions and just so many deaths and casualties. Oh god. Alright. I'm gonna save the game here. I'm gonna end the game here. I hope you guys enjoyed this. Holy shit, that took me a while. Yeah, thank you. I'm gonna be here on Wednesday, but I'm not gonna be here on Friday. I'm gonna be doing something else on Friday. I will see you guys on Wednesday, though. I think we'll try to continue Resident Evil 8 and see if we can't get further into Village with the amount of time I'll have that day. See you all then.